It's AEW Double or Nothing live reactions. The Double or Nothing is the bet that MJF is actually going to be here.
Now, there's a lot of rumour, conjecture around people no-showing things.
What's conjecture?
Well, contrary to what Phil just said in the comments there,
CM Punk?
You have not no-shown tonight's live reactions. You are actually here today.
Me?
Yes, well, Phil said in the chats he heard that Ollie Davis was going to no-show the Double or Nothing live reactions.
The plane was booked. I was at a gambling table on a roulette spin.
Yeah.
Instead of the meet and greet with all the Joe buddies.
Yeah.
But now I'm here.
No, you did this for the fans. You came back for the fans.
Every single one of you guys. I'm here. And I'm excited for a night of Wardlow matches.
So, I mean, yeah. I'll tell you what, we'll do a quick introduction. I am Luke Owen, DAD. This is Ollie Davis. Welcome to the Double or Nothing Live Reactions 2022. Please click the thumbs up and press subscribe if you are new to this channel. All 1,100 odd of you.
Oh, already.
And get in your Omegachats to WrestleTalk.com/support because we'll be reading out every single one above $5 US, not Canadian or Australian. Now, obviously, first off, respect everyone else's opinions, everyone. Everyone has different opinions. We should all be respectful of said opinions.
Yes.
Some people might not like some of the stuff that AEW do. Some people might really like it. Some people might really like the WWE stuff. Some people might not.
I'd probably put it out there, though. If you don't like AEW stuff, maybe this isn't the stream for you.
Probably.
Because it's going to be heavily AEW.
I think we'll probably do a lot of chat about AEW. And we quite like the product.
I hate it.
But we'll probably be, well, but apart from you.
I felt like a lot of that opening thing was passively aggressively directed at me.
It's not aimed at you, I would say. But the other thing is that there's a lot of MJF news going around at the moment. Make sure you check your sources, everyone. Go see what Sean Ross Sapp is saying, Dave is saying, Ryan is saying. Make sure you check Mike, absolutely. Check your sources. Don't just see something on Twitter and believe what you read. Always check your sources.
WrestleTalk.
Yes, WrestleTalk.com. And actually is a superb aggregator to go to make sure you are up to date with all of the latest wrestling news regarding Maxwell Jacob Friedman. We are on the Buy-in at the moment. There's a video package here for Tijuana, Mexico, which I believe is not where MJF has run to.
No, this is the debuting. It's the next debut.
Oh, okay.
So this is their new female star. It's the city of Tijuana.
So shall we talk about the MJF thing off the bat?
Yeah, we probably should to give context.
We've got an hour before the show starts.
I wonder if there's anyone who is watching this with no knowledge of what we're talking about. Because it's everywhere.
It is everywhere. I was thinking about this as well, to be like, I was going to open up the stream being like, hey, if you've not been keeping up with the news for the last 24 hours, if you've been sort of away from your desk, you've been AFK, you might have just been...
Maybe you're one of those people who's like, I don't want any surprises or things leaked. So I'm just going to stay off all the internet until I watch the show.
I'm just going to go straight into the show.
Yeah.
You are getting a lot of buffering on the Fight app.
Yeah.
Are you on the right network?
Of course I am, but I'll check. Run down the...
I'm gonna go through the MJF story. So, it was reported yesterday that MJF had no-showed a fan meet and greet he was scheduled to be at, and it then came out that a plane ticket out of Las Vegas had been booked for him prior to that fan event. So, somewhere along the lines, a decision had been made by someone to spend, as Sean Ross Sapp said, a lot of money to get this plane ticket that would fly MJF out of Las Vegas, essentially no showing Double or Nothing. As it then transpired, MJF did not get on that plane. So he is still in Las Vegas. Sean said he was 50-50 on whether or not he was going to be on the show. He said today, it's most likely he will be on the show tonight. So that is essentially the story there. Sean had reported earlier, a couple of months ago, in fact, MJF and AEW were sort of at loggerheads a little bit, and it was over money. So MJF signed his deal in 2019 when AEW first launched. And AEW then is a very different to AEW here in 2022. This Double or Nothing show is $1 million gate. They weren't doing that in 2019. So it's a very different company. Also, there are names like Bryan Danielson, CM Punk coming in, top name guys being paid top name money, which MJF reportedly isn't. He's been paying MJF money from 2019. And the story goes, going to Sean Ross Sapp over at Fightful Select, that Tony Khan is willing to pay MJF top guy money, but that is when his contract negotiations start up again, because he signed up until 2024. So Tony can't just give him more money without extending out the contract, because that is not how contract negotiations work. And MJF is well aware of that and wouldn't have expected him to just be given more money without extending out and renegotiating his contract. So where does the sticking point then come? Well, we were talking about this before we came into this thing. My kind of working theory on this, and this is pure speculation on my part, it's just my working theory on this, is that I took your tablet, by the way.
Why?
Because your one updates on the Ultra Chats and stuff.
Oh, I just pressed the button.
What button?
The refresh button.
What refresh button?
If you sort of scroll down a bit. Oh, there you go.
Oh, amazing. So anyway, so my kind of working theory in this, my speculation station I have on this is that MJF is waiting until 2024 to renegotiate his deal, because that way he'll also be able to negotiate with WWE, who are very interested in signing him, and that is a way for him. Oh, we got Wardlow in the opening video package here.
Yeah.
So that is a way he can essentially play both sides off against each other and get the best money deal for Maxwell Jacob Friedman. If you are just doing a negotiation with Tony Khan over extending out your current AEW deal to get that top guy money, which Tony Khan is willing to pay him by all accounts, you're only negotiating against one party. We're negotiating with one party. So that is perhaps not, you're not going to get the biggest offer possible. You may just get like a really good offer, but you don't know how big it could have been had you negotiated both sides against each other.
The best thing you can have in a negotiation is that sort of FU stance where you can go, oh, well, thank you very much for this $2 million contract. I've got a better offer from the other guy, though.
Yeah,
so
it's what Randy Orton did.
Yeah. Playing both sides off each other.
I think we do sometimes forget that Randy Orton got his really good WWE deal that he's currently on by negotiating with All Elite Wrestling to come and join them. And, you know, he did all those poses like teasing, so everyone was like, oh, he's just working everyone. No, he was legit negotiating with AEW to sign with them instead of re-signing with WWE. But in doing so, got himself a really sweet-ass WWE deal.
So, back to MJF stuff. Over the last few months, there's been the MJF did the interview, which he hadn't cleared with AEW's PR. That was a little minor story. Then there was the story about the sort of unhappiness with the pay. Then over, was it last weekend or just a few days ago, Tony Khan tweeted something and MJF was like, lol, F this place.
Yep. Every single Friday, he tweets out excerpts from the Wrestling Observer newsletter that show how good his quarter hours are, because he always gets like the best quarter hours on a show.
So that to me says, you know, MJF brings this up quite explicitly in promos with the WWE mentions, the constant 2024 signpost in the future, the Cody Rhodes name drop 2 weeks ago. So that to me all says work. That seems like quite a measured, calculated ploy to build a work. And honestly, everything here could also be explained with work, apart from not turning up at the fans' meet and greet.
Yeah.
because that isn't an AEW style. I don't think, even for the purpose of a work like this, they would risk actual collateral damage of the fan base.
Yeah, because you've always got to ask yourself, if you are going into this, because I know there will be some people in this chat that may be like, this is 100% at work, this is all one big elaborate
It could be.
The question you have to ask yourself is, though, is to what end? What does this work achieve?
Well, we were talking on the prediction show, how do you get around MJF winning this match? Wardlow can never sign a contract with AEW.
Quite easily, you have Wardlow win.
Yes, but that's the obvious thing to do, and I think AEW do take brave directions sometimes, where I'm like, oh my god, how are they going to get out of this? And as a viewer, those are the most exciting things to watch unfold, because I don't know how they can make it work. Wardlow wins, sure, that makes perfect sense. That's still the likely result, but I chose MJF in my predictions because it's almost like that's too obvious for AEW. That's too obvious for an MJF storyline. So, but I can't see how they would make it work if MJF won. I don't know how this would all help that either.
No, that's exactly it. Yeah, like, no matter which way you look at it, whenever you're like, oh, this is a work, this is a work. When you ask the question of like, oh, what does it achieve? I don't really know. Because if anything, the only thing it really achieves is a lot of negativity. Not only to AEW sort of like as a promotion because they screwed over the fans who paid and were waiting in line to meet with him, but also like I don't think it adds any extra heat to this match if he shows up, because the match already had really massive levels of heat anyway. If anything, this might give MJF the wrong kind of heat. And worse still for me is part 3 of that, which is you're working all of the people who are working backstage for you. So you're working the locker room. It's what WCW did all the time, and all it did was just breed mistrust and a negative reaction and a negative atmosphere backstage that led to a quite terrible product.
Where do you draw the line with working the wrestlers? Because, Sting wasn't shown to everyone before he debuted at Winter is Coming. Danielson was kept.
That's not working the boys, though, is it?
You kept something from the boys.
You kept something for the boys.
And the girls.
Yeah.
And everyone in between.
But when you say the term the boys, what you mean is the locker room. It's sort of a collective term for the locker room. No, but
but actually in AEW's case.
We're actually only working them. We're only working the boys. We haven't told the girls anything.
We've got girls! Oh my god! Book them a match on the pay-per-view.
There must be 5 of them here. Maybe 3 matches. No, so my knowledge of working the boys is telling them, putting a story out there and confirming to them. So in this case, MJF and Tony Khan said, okay, we're going to do this thing where I'm going to no-show a pay-per-view. I'm going to no-show this fan event, and then we're going to book a plane ticket for me, and then I'm going to tease whether I'm going to get on that plane or I'm going to fly out of Las Vegas. And then you tell all of the locker room who comes to you be like, is the MJF story true? To say it's completely true. He no-showed the event, and someone has booked him a plane ticket, and he may no-show the event tomorrow. Don't say anything publicly. If anyone asks you, don't make a comment on it. This is the situation, though. I just want you to know that. That, to me, that's working the boys, because you as a promoter have worked with another wrestler to say, this is a storyline we're concocting, but it only works if we're working with the boys.
Yeah.
But, what is it? But what does that add to the story?
Well, you were saying, you ran through your 3 points, and one of them was, what does it do to MJF? Does it give him the wrong kind of heat? I think MJF is always on the cusp of being cheered by everyone because he's so good, particularly us style of fan. Unless, you're the heel state of Long Island.
Mm-hmm. Awful place.
The worst. So maybe this is the next step of the Summer of Punk style heel that MJF wants to become. I am not an AEW guy. I'm a WWE guy. I don't care about this place that you all care about.
Mm-hmm. So the only way that it would work as a work in that sense is if you had made the decision with MJF, no show in the event, get someone to buy you a plane ticket, because the plane ticket was not bought by MJF and it was not bought by Tony Khan. I think Sean knows who it was bought by. And I think Dave knows. They're just not saying who it was bought by, because they just keep saying like, no one knows who it was bought by. We just know it was bought by someone else.
It's such a weird detail to this whole story.
It's such a weird detail. So putting that to one side.
I feel like we're in a Netflix true crime thing and we're getting hung up on this, but who bought the tickets?
There's a whole episode dedicated to it.
Yeah.
It's 45 minutes, but actually it's only about 3 minutes worth of content. Anyway, so you do that and then you tell the rest of the locker room, this is what we're doing. He's going to no-show the event. Someone has bought him a plane ticket, and we're making it out that this is real. If anyone asks you, tell them this is a shoot.
But then there's going to be a wrestler who's going to be like, that's dumb.
Yeah,
and they're going to tell
Sean
it's a work.
And they say, like, it's a work. Someone did say to Sean, I'm fully believe this is a work. But also I think that there's always that one wrestler, Scott Hall, until his dying days, thought the Montreal Screwjob was a work. Kevin Nash, I think to this day, believes it was a work.
Tony Khan made the sort of promise, I'll never work the boys. I assume it's been a while since that promise, and he's had the CM Punk debut get out. He's had all these plans get out. Yes, you.
Tony Khan leaked that CM Punk story.
Oh, yeah, probably. Maybe not then, but... it's fine.
I don't know that for a fact, by the way. That's just been that's my inkling on the whole thing. Is Tony Khan told Sean and a couple of other people, CM Punk is getting back into training because we're going to sign him.
But then, like the Bryan Danielson thing coming that same day from Cassidy Haynes, I don't see that as like a...
That wasn't a Tony one.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is stuff gets out. Telegram, telephone, tele-wrestler. They are notoriously loose-lipped.
They're chatty.
They would sink all the ships back in the day. So I reckon there is also a version of this where Tony Khan's like, well, I've had it with the locker room. Everything, I tried to act in good faith with them, but stuff keeps on getting out there. So, you know what? Let's do a thing with MJF.
I don't think this is a work. And the only reason I don't think this is a work is because whenever I look at it, from no matter what angle I look at it, I was like, I don't see how this improves on the match, on the story of the match, the hype for the pay-per-view, because I think it's the wrong kind of... Because the heel heat that he may get, if this was a work to try and get him a negative reaction, I think is more like to be Lesnar Goldberg at WrestleMania 20 heat, as opposed to the heel heat that they're looking for. And that's not good heat, because that's not, I don't like you. That's like, I don't want to see you.
I mean, is that how you feel? You know, if you saw MJF turn up now, would you give him that kind of reaction?
No, I would just think...
I'd be like, yeah, he's here. Oh, there's a poll going.
There is a poll. Oh, I like this. Is it? Oh, Jenna, you doth play with fire in this live chat, but I like to see it. So my reaction if MJF shows up tonight, good, he showed up. Nice to see, because, and the reason for that is I was excited to see the match. It's the second. It's the semi-main of this card. This is the culmination of a 2-year-long storyline.
A 2-long-year storyline.
Disagree. This is a 2-year-long storyline. This is the big Batista Triple H blow-off match that hopefully will be good this time, because their WrestleMania match wasn't great. They had better matches afterwards. So I hope that this is like, the big blow-off match. And that's what I'm interested in. I'm invested in the characters and the outcome of that match, as opposed to, oh, good, MJF showed up for work. I am more like, good, I get to see a proper conclusion to this match, or the conclusion to this story.
What if MJF cuts a promo at the start, addressing all of this and somehow working it into the story?
So yeah, that's the that's the key to this, right? So we were talking about this before we came in, that there is every chance that something that starts off as a shoot then becomes a work, in the same way that Mustafa Ali publicly asked for his release from WWE. Mustafa Ali had a big argument backstage with Vince McMahon and walked out on the company and was kept home for months on end, and they didn't book him for creative or anything. And then they brought him back and made that part of his character. They turned a shoot into a work. Should Sasha Banks and Naomi come back to WWE, it will then become part of their characters. What started off as a shoot becomes a work. So there's every chance with this MJF thing becomes a work.
Yeah.
And then it just becomes part of his new character, becomes part of his story. Therefore, we'll never really know whether it was a shoot to begin with or a work to begin with. But I would imagine those who think it's a work to begin with will think that they were right all along. Like yourself.
I don't... It is really close for me. I'm leaning on the work side, I must admit. But at the same time, I've not got enough information to go. I'm really just shooting from the hip there.
Yeah.
There's a thing in magic tricks where they say that the actual technique and the method behind the magic trick has to be so ugly and rubbish that when people find it out, they don't actually go, I've got to tell everyone about this. It's like, the boring truth behind the fantastic. So if maybe the fact that this work doesn't make sense suggests it's a really good work.
Who bought the plane ticket?
I can see how Road Dogg gets himself worked up.
It's always the click.
You can really justify anything when you just talk in circles, can't you?
Yeah. I mean, as it currently stands, it's quite split, really. It's 58% saying no, 42% saying yes.
No, it is a shoot.
So saying like, no, it's not. So yes, it's a shoot, 58%. It's a work, 42%.
Have we got any chats? Because people can...
We do,
get in their opinions. WrestleTalk.com/support.
We do indeed. Although we're kicking off with a slightly different vein. It's from Flame Inc. with his bi-monthly anti-AEW comments. Why do you like AEW? I've been sitting back and watching you both for the last few months, and it feels to me that AEW is car crash booking. Blood happens just because. After match attacks all the time. I know WWE isn't good, but it has order. Someone did the math of AEW. It's been one stipulation match every week, if not every 2 weeks. They book feuds out of order. Feud match endings at the start. Not hating on AEW. But it feels like WCW, and I see them burning out in a few years' time.
I really cannot see where you're coming from there, particularly leveling the criticism of early stipulations, backwards feud booking at AEW. Surely that's a troll comment. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume it's written sarcastically, because that is so what WWE do.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can look at any of the feuds that are on this card. Like, some of them... I mean, I wouldn't say every feud on this card is great. House of Black versus Death Triangle has been going on for way too long.
I would actually say the majority of storyline builds for this card aren't that good. And I'm not... Revolution was a huge high point for me. The same day as the Batman came out that I watched. That was brilliant.
Yeah.
But this, it does really feel like a 2-story card.
But what I would say that while I don't think that every match on this card, because I agree with you, I'd say outside of the top 2 of Punk, Page, Wardlow, MJF, every other feud hasn't been particularly well built. But they're not car crash.
No.
It's not car crash booking.
Well, Max could be.
It's just, well, it could end up being. It's just not great.
It's not optimal.
It's not optimal, exactly. But I wouldn't say that it's car crash booking at all. Hyper Viper said, odds on Okada coming out at the end to challenge Hangman at Forbidden Door.
Well, they do have to start building it. That could be a fun thing to close on.
I don't think so. Evan Buckley said, "Hey lads, wanted to run an idea by you. If Gargano debuts in AEW, should they play Johnny Elite, where he's working that week's music video, and then have the Elite turn into wrestling? Basically, break the fourth wall, Deadpool style."
No. It'd be too much of a confusing bit.
Yeah.
You only get one chance to do your big debut first time somewhere. So no, I would just have Johnny Gargano on screen. Yeah, very clearly Johnny Gargano.
While we're on this video package here, were you surprised to see that it was Ruby Soho that qualified for the finals over Chris Statlander?
I said on Thursday, it doesn't matter which one, really. Still think it's going to be Britt.
So I went into the match thinking it was going to be Statlander, even though sort of like, the story is there for Ruby to get her revenge over Britt Baker after Britt Baker screwed her out of the title at Grand Slam back in September. So there is a story to do there.
A long time ago.
In a galaxy far, far away of New York City. However, man, like Statlander was so over with that crowd, and she looked so awesome in the match that throughout the match I was like, oh man, I really hope Statlander wins this, because Statlander feels like she is on a much more of a hot streak right now than Ruby is. And I think that's reflected when Ruby won and the crowd booed her. And then she then seemed to be quite shook for that when she was trying to cut her promo to be like, hey, Britt, I'm going to get you. And the crowd go, boo! You're not Chris Statlander, boo!
AEW, this year, that would have been unthinkable. The crowd booing a creative decision. And it's not even like a bad creative decision.
Ruby's great.
Yeah.
We've all been sitting it. Sat made this point on the Rampage review on Saturday. The same fans that have been crowing, why isn't Ruby been featured more? Why isn't Ruby on TV? Why this and the other? And the same people have been like, why didn't Chris Statlander win? Why did you have Ruby Soho win over Chris Statlander? I think a lot of fans want their cake and to eat it. Which I think is a bizarre phrase, because what else are you going to do with a cake?
Fooling it off a horse.
Throw it into Vicky Guerrero's face. Liam Leonard. Hi, guys. I'm excited for this show, but another big wrestling news. I made my in-ring debut.
Double L Liam Leonard?
It was
Patreon.
Part of a 6-man tag, and I used the Double L name. Had a fun time.
Oh, so proud of you, Liam. Awesome.
So proud.
Send
That's
us a
amazing.
clip.
Yes, please do. That's amazing. The Other Tempest has been in Memberg for 13 months. Said, seriously looking forward to the show tonight. I really hope MJF has his match. Praying hands emoji. Or is it high five emoji?
What, that one?
Yeah.
I would say that's praying.
Well, I would have said that as well, but I'm pretty sure I've said in videos before, praying emoji. People said, no, that's the high five emoji.
High five's that?
What is that one?
That's a high 10.
Alucard Lacarte says, what's your unpopular wrestling opinion? For me, I love the idea of Oz being the Raw general manager. There's the gimmick, the GM, and as a reference Vince might get.
Unpopular wrestling opinion. Oh, wait, I don't get Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, that is quite an unpopular one, yeah. I think Randy Orton has only had 3 good years in WWE.
And the last one.
The last 2 have been the last 2 years.
And also, are they going to address, because we've got the commentary team running down the card, they very quickly showed a graphic for MJF Wardlow.
Oh, have you seen the Young Bucks match from Rampage?
No.
So great.
Who do I cheer for there?
Crowd chanting Wardlow.
Yeah, there's a Wardlow chant. It has added. You said what? To what end? The chants. There's heat.
That's a good point, actually, because there's a lot going to, by Sean's show that he did over on Fightful, breaking the MJF story. Big portion of the chats were like, I feel really sorry for Wardlow in this. Not Wardlow as a character, but Wardlow as a performer. This is also the second video package we've had on this show that has started with a debuting person attacking Cody Rhodes.
Also, like I said, pre-show has not started. It's going to be a half-hour wrestling match pre-show. It's just been video packages.
Yeah.
That's what Dave said.
Dave was right all along. Just Donnie Chan said, conspiracy time! What if the last 2-minute matches being added to the card yesterday was because TK knew there was a chance MJF would walk out? Personally, I'm not convinced it's not a work until the match doesn't happen. Hashtag jam that jam. Lots of negative clauses in there.
I don't even know what he's saying.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Well, look, it's Stranger Things.
No, this is not Stranger Things. This is Riverdale. Mod Mother has messaged, did Ollie remember to buy the pay-per-view?
Yes, Jenna.
Because I reminded him when he got in. Did I? Did I not?
You did, yeah.
Hey, do you know who is in the chat? DX Solo is in the chat. He's been a member for 10 months in a row. So it's been a stressful few weeks.
Oh.
Housework.
Oh, support WrestleTalk, front row.
Yeah, look at that guy.
Sorry, DX Solo. Stressful week, you say.
Housework was estimated to be $8,000, ended up being 80 grand.
What?
Had my birthday yesterday, now pay-per-view to relieve the stress.
Did you miss the decimal point? Then you put it in the wrong place.
But you've also said 8k pounds. So was it $8,000?
Oh, jeez. Well, that is stressful. But now, wrestling.
So I had, I said on the Dynamite, sorry, the bloody hell, the prediction stream for Double or Nothing, I'm quite done with Spooky Penta, and I'm quite ready for we're all to move on from Spooky Penta and his Sith Lord manager. I had some people message me saying, like, he hasn't been Spooky Penta for ages. Since Phoenix came back, he stopped being Spooky Penta.
He's not. Yeah, and Alex Abrahantes isn't doing the full
Sith Lord thing. In which case, I'm glad I could be wrong on that one. Although I did also get a message from Angela from Hobby Night being like, you're wrong. Spooky Penta is best Penta.
Yeah, and you know, as a one-off sort of attire, I still like little green hat Penta. All the acclaimed are coming out. Oh, Jesus, more segments.
With the Ass Boys.
Let's listen to the fun rap.
No MJF reference in the rap.
I thought for sure he was going to say something. I love his voice.
I can't believe I am saying this, but I really do like the partnership of the Acclaimed and the Ass Boys.
Yeah.
They've been some really funny backstage segments. And it's given the Ass Boys some very good characters.
It's a fun little comedy bit to open the show.
Scissoring.
I like it when injured people still appear on the show while they're injured.
Yeah. And
so
now,
I'm like, I haven't forgotten about them.
And now, back to Excalibur to run down the card. Anyway, so the Young Bucks match on Rampage, they came out to the Hardys music.
Nice.
They came out dressed up as the Hardys, literally cosplaying as the Hardys. They had Brandon Cutler cosplaying as Lita.
Oh, wow.
And then revealed Gangrel to come out, because Gangrel used to be the manager of the Hardys back in like 99.
That is a deep cut.
When they were the New Brood.
Yeah, yeah.
So they all come out together. It's like various different... And then comes up on the screen, Matt Fact from Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson came up with the deleted Matt Hardy character, broken Matt Hardy character. And even more deep cut, Matt Jackson gets in the ring. The camera did miss this. He did the famous Matt Hardy botch. When he
gets in the ring.
And he gets in the ropes and he falls over.
Oh!
So many little deep cuts in there. And then they just wrestled the match like the Hardys. And the whole thing when Matt Jackson gets up onto the top rope to the elbow drop, it's like, that's a bit high, this.
Yeah.
Gets onto the middle rope. Oh! Elbow smash.
Well, that's the sort of build I want for that match. Good.
Ewan Marshall said, pretty fitting that MJF poked fun at Punk for walking out on his fans, then he does it. Now that is long-term storytelling. Also, I feel bad for Wardlow. I really hope he gets his big moment tonight no matter what. I also think there'll be a Miro return.
Oh, yes. Yeah, hopefully. He seems to be ready.
Sorry, Hobby Night. Angela has sent a message saying, Luke, respect the fact that Spooky Penta is cool. Spooky Penta is not cool. Spooky Penta is goofy, Angela.
What was that? Sorry, what was the last bit? Because I had a point to make.
A Miro return.
No,
MJF poking fun at Punk for walking out on his fans.
It's just weird that you get the Banks and Naomi stuff and this. That makes it feel too...
You're saying work.
I don't know.
It
could go either way with that one.
The bizarre thing is, and perhaps this is me being easily swayed, I know Sean fairly well.
Oh, Eddie.
Great. This is a fabulous promo from Eddie, by the way.
Look at those eyebrows.
You see a lot yourself in them.
Have you seen RJ City's sort of between two ferns thing with him?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Hey EW.
yeah.
Have you seen that he's done a literal road to Double or Nothing?
I haven't watched them. I saw them on the channel. Yeah.
There's a really good one with Powerhouse Hobbs, Ruby Soho, and MJF.
Yeah.
Of
driving them away from
exactly.
the meeting.
It was really weird that it was posted 24 hours before. But and it is just like MJF singing along with I think it's with DMX, which popped, and then him and Ruby Soho getting into an actual fight in the car. He calls her an orange, like an orange parrot or something.
Yeah.
But there's also it's CM Punk, Christian, Bryan Danielson, and Britt Baker singing along to Cult of Personality, and then Britt Baker says, sorry, who is Mussolini? And the other three go, what? You don't know who Mussolini is?
Was that a work? Does she know?
Work. Adam Simpson has been a member for 10 months in a row. Got my pizza ready for a lovely time with the gang. Big show. It's Paul White now. But there's only one question. What is going to be the match of the night? The trios tag for me. Now, do you mean the three-way tag match?
Yes.
Or do you mean the trios tag match of America Top Team versus the Unlikable Lot?
And the
House of Black
versus Death Triangle.
Yeah.
My first thought was the tag match, because that, in-ring spot fest wise, that's probably the one I'm looking forward to most after Dynamite. You?
It's the one I was most looking forward to. I think it's going to be an excellent in-ring match. Shout out to some new members. I'm going to say Ian, maybe Lahan, and Scott Nelson. Aesthetic Switch says, can we all agree how insane it is that this card is going to feature 50 people in matches without a battle royal? Expecting a long show, but what an insane depth of a roster.
Yeah, too deep. Maybe there is such a thing as too much quality.
I disagree. David Camilleri, I would much rather this. We were talking about this before we came on air, because you're of the opinion, like, you really like WWE's current model, which is 6 matches, 2.5 hour shows.
Yes, please. No pre-show.
No, well, yeah. I mean, there is a pre-show. It's just nothing happens on the pre-show.
I don't have to watch it.
Yeah, it's an hour long, and it's just Jerry the King Lawler repeating what he's been told to say. Yeah, and then Booker T being like, shucky ducky quack quack, I think Cody will win.
Here's the Miz and R-Truth to cut little promo bits.
Exactly, yeah.
Love it.
Love it. Completely ignorable. However, my argument for AEW shows has and always is, there's only 4 of them a year. If this was WWE every month, 4-hour shows, which they were doing for a while, with 30 matches a card, was too much. absolutely too much to do this on a monthly basis. If AEW did it on a monthly basis, it's too much. But as a quarterly event, but I'd actually much rather it be this way. Much rather than get 50 names on the card and still have some names on there where you're like, they probably could have been on the card as well. And you do a big 4 or 5 hour pay-per-view spectacular.
I obviously feel the complete opposite to
you. David Camilleri says, "G'day, boys.
G'day.
David here from Sydney, Australia.
Australia?
Well, g'day, mate. When I'm thinking he means Punk, but he says, when Pink won the ROH title, he turned heel and went against the company. After he won the WWE title, he turned heel and went against the company. Is that what Hangman is defending us from?"
It's it's certainly implied. I can't wait to see where they go in that match. If we were to do my predictions now, they're set in stone, obviously. I chose Punk. I would say Paige wins this one.
Oh, yeah?
And then Punk wins it back. Punk wins it, all out in Chicago.
Chicago's the place to do it, I suppose, yeah. Evan Buckley said, "Back again to give you money to hear Luke's thoughts on Hangman's new t-shirts. It's my favourite t-shirt since Punk's."
Oh.
I'll have a quick check. AEW. I was on the AEW shop recently because I was looking at Keith Lee and Swerve's t-shirts. It's not available in white, so I'm not buying it. Let's have a look. Actually, I should search by wrestler, shouldn't I? Yep, let's search by wrestler. Adam Page. It's loading. Hangman Adam Page. Go away. Oh, this one. So it's the Hangman Ranch. All hats, no cattle.
That's nice.
Picture of him on a horse. It says all cowboy S word.
That's a good shirt.
That's a good shirt.
Good design.
Yeah, I like that. Also, it's cream.
Kind of off-whitey, retro colour.
Very nice. We need more of this. Maybe I feel like I've reached an age now where I've got enough black t-shirts. I open up my cupboard and it is just, because I've got all the same t-shirts I had when I was 14. Black t-shirts. It's piles and piles and piles of black t-shirts. And then a very small pile of white t-shirts or non-white t-shirts. And I just feel that I've got more clothes now that suit white t-shirts.
Do you not think, get a yellow t-shirt? Or the horrible New Day blue one?
I don't think I suit yellow t-shirts. I just don't think it's a colour that works for me.
Red,
well, I've got that D&D t-shirt, and I think that actually quite suits my complexion.
Green.
It's a darker green. Yes, I think so. But not bright green. Okay. I've got a blue one, because I've got my Primus t-shirt when I saw them back in 2011. So that is... Yeah. And I've got a Sonic one, and a very humorous one. There's a picture. It's Howard the Duck, but it's done in the Sonic the Hedgehog logo. It's very good.
You used to have your sort of green zone Sonic
all over
my
all over prints.
I was busy.
My wife's least favorite T-shirt that I own. I love it though. Nate S. What is the likelihood that MJF is working on an Andy Kaufman level? Would make it a shoot for everyone else, including Tony, and probably not a good way to do business. No. Anyway, I'm going to take an edible and have a good time with the show. Jam on.
I think surely Tony's in on this if it is a work. And more people are. And it's, I don't know.
Here we go. Tag team action. It's Hookhausen. They should really be winning the tag titles tonight.
Hookhausen. Let's do this.
Here comes Ollie's favourite wrestler. Someone he feels really should have been on this card.
Hey, I've said Smart Mark Sterling is a low-key MVP of the episodes he's in. And what is he doing here? Yes, he looks like he's wrapped himself in cling film.
Looks like one of those action figures that he talks about on his podcast. Yeah.
Great shape.
Great selling from Mark there.
He is very good. Look, like there is one complete wrestler here. Sterling's charisma, and Tony Nese's sort of ability and look.
Yeah, which is what you've always been looking for with Tony Nese, is to hide him in a tag team where someone can be the character for him. Yeah, Danhausen! Very nice, very evil.
Oh, he's got a cape.
Yeah. Luke's a happy boy.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here's the entrance.
Oh, what a pop as well.
The first few notes, just
a black screen. Hook.
No more needed. Look at those little booties. He's got Steve's hair from Stranger Things.
I say, it's back in fashion again now that Steve's back on TV. Where's the advert for the Hookhouse t-shirt?
So, 12 minutes left, 11 minutes really, of this pre-show. So
you love pre-shows.
God, we're really getting like 10 matches on the main card.
I did say it's more than that, isn't it?
I thought there was 11 matches overall now.
Yeah, and they've added 2, so that's 13.
What?
Yeah, they added the trios.
Oh God.
And Darby versus Kyle O'Reilly.
Why? Well, the bells just rang. If you wanted the sync point, there it was.
Let's go, Hookhausen.
Let's crank it up a little bit. Go on, tag in Danhausen and Sterling immediately.
Yes, Hook. Double leg takedown.
Not even broken a sweat.
I'm sure Taz will just break in there, say exactly what that takedown was called.
Ushi Ganishi there.
Talk about the person who invented it.
Yeah. It requires a lot of skill to be that composed.
It's Danhausen's longest match in AEW so far.
Is this his first proper move?
Oh, Danhausen. Went for the power game.
He's going to do some stuff. Oh.
He's going to curse him.
The crowd is so into this.
I think we'll be in for a hot crowd tonight for most of the matches. Nice diving Hurricane Rana.
It's Sterling.
Aww.
Okay, so Danhausen's going to get worked over a bit now, I guess.
He's had his little flurry. Good heat for that. Tony Nese on Chris Van Vliet's podcast used to talk about 205 Live, and that they used to tape 205 Live before SmackDown or Raw, whichever one it was. And he said he really much preferred it when they did that.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're the opening match. It's a hot crowd. He said, I could walk to the corner, flex my muscles, and they would just boo me for doing that. He said it's a very different story when they tape it after SmackDown and all of the top stars have been out. And me just going out there and flexing my muscles, not get the same sort of reaction.
Oh, most of the people left.
Yeah.
Do you remember those shots of the 205 Live post SmackDown or Raw tapings? And it's just like everyone has come down to the front because all the front row people have left. So his leg must be totally okay.
Yeah. It's be all right.
Good for him. Here we go. Sterling. Come on. He has been cursed, though. Textbook.
Textbook suplex.
Textbook suplex.
Oh, he went for the Hogan leg drop. Hurt his ass.
The ass, Bill. There's meant to be teeth?
Yes. He collects teeth.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Lovely throw by Danhausen. Here we go. Here comes the hook hot tag. The hook tag.
Oh, there it
is. And Sterling bails on the tag.
It's a really good way to get over Hook. Even more.
Yeah. Oh, the pop there. Pop of the hips.
Yes.
Here we go.
Destroy Sterling. Oh no.
Oh, muscled him over.
Are we going to get like a double team move?
Are they going to work out? Oh, I thought you were going to say they're going to work over.
Oof, God, he nearly over-rotated. But there's Nese gone.
Yeah.
Oh! Kind of a half and half on his neck. Or does he tag? Does he do all the work and then tag Danhausen in
That's
to
what
get
I
the
said.
pin?
He absolutely destroys him, has the match won, tags in Danhausen to get the win.
Here it is.
Oh, Danhausen's asking for the tag.
This is the right kind of house show vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There it is, and he wins.
He's so cool.
He is cool, isn't he? And you wanted that to go 20 minutes, did you? You were there going like, there's only 11 minutes left.
No. I did not want that to go longer. But yeah, that was a brilliant 5-minute match.
That's all it needed to be.
I was more concerned that they weren't going to fit any other matches on the pre-show.
Ollie was so convinced. We were in the office earlier, and he was like, "Well, there'll be other matches on the pre-show." And I was like, "No, there's only one match announced for the buy-in.
There can't be 12 matches
on the main show. It's a 4-hour show."
But even then,
hey,
that's 3 matches an hour.
QT Marshall told me that him and Tony Khan time out the shows very well together.
Again, not mentioning MJF.
Yeah.
What do you reckon they start with?
Well, the tag match.
Hardys and Bucks.
No, I was in like, actually, that's not a bad way to start the show. To be honest. But I was thinking more like the tag title. That's actually a good way to start it as well, the trios.
Yeah.
Because you want like a really hot opener to follow on from that.
I think I'm pretty sure Wardlow versus MJF would have been penultimate anyway. But given everything that's happened, definitely keep it as far to the end of the night as possible, just to keep those questions ticking.
And also, you're worried about the length of matches. There's 3 women matches on this card. Like,
yeah, that's right. Jade Cargill and Anna Jay.
There's 4 minutes right there.
35 minutes minimum.
There's Britt Baker versus Ruby Soho. Nice tidy 8.
Mm-hmm. I think
Thunder Rosa Serena Deeb. 14.
Yeah. I think Britt and Soho will go a disappointing 18.
To a crowd that'll be quiet for the first 15 of it.
Quiet for the first 15. They start to get in the final 3, and then someone cheats to help Britt win.
Well, I think that's going to backfire, and that's going to lead to Ruby winning.
Oh.
The story of the match is Jamie Hayter cost her the match at Grand Slam.
Jamie Hayter cost Soho match. But Britt wins. L. Oh,
I should update the rankings now because we both had Hookhausen for that one. We'll have to add in our predictions for the other two as we go.
Yeah, so I would say Darby beats Kyle O'Reilly, and what was the other match?
What was the other match?
Yeah.
The American Top Team.
Oh, yeah. Oof. I don't care. Oh, I've got to change the feed, haven't I? Because it's a different one. Now nobody's on the screen.
Aha, I've worked something out, Ollie.
Yeah.
Did you bring my beers? Oh, you did that right. I did. If I hold the Bluetooth keyboard up, it connects.
Nice. So it's just a space issue.
Yeah.
Are we starting on the beers?
I'm having mine. I'm going to have myself a nice little tidy neck oil here.
I've got a Guinness Draft Stout. I tried 0% Guinness last week.
How was it?
Tastes exactly the same as Guinness.
Uh-huh.
Mad. Like alcohol-free versions, they just don't taste the same. And it even gave me a little bit of a placebo buzz.
Did it really?
I was like, I'm getting a little bit lightheaded off of this.
I can also highly recommend Gordon's alcohol-free gin. Really, really nice. I don't think you'd
Tastes exactly the same.
Tastes exactly the same. Brewdog have got a couple of good. Punk AF's a very good alcohol-free beer. Thatcher's do an excellent alcohol-free cider, which is easy to do because it is just apple juice.
I had a Brewdog Stout yesterday.
Sexy.
Marshmallow and chocolate cake.
How was that?
I thought it was, I didn't need a whole can. 7%.
I think we got the results of our poll. Oh my God.
We've got the copyright thing on screen
So,
now.
poll, is it a work? No, 52%. Yes, 47%.
Oh, that leveled out.
Yeah. So
wasn't that close before.
2,000 people voted on that. So that is very 50-50 split on whether or not this is a work. Which is actually interesting because we're 50-50 split here in the room.
If the 2,000 people like clicking buttons that much, why don't subscribe?
Absolutely, yeah.
And also join Patreon.
Thumbs up.
And send in an Omega chat to WrestleTalk.com/support.
And if you haven't watched our predictions video for this, it's linked in the video description down below. So maybe you can have that in a separate tab.
Just madness streaming content.
Oh, yeah. Will Stewart, is anyone offering to drink garlic and herb sauce on this stream? Something that Adam
No.
Seriously, though, watching this at a theatre. I'm excited about a packed show.
I read that, some of the theatres have a hard cutoff time, and the last couple of theatre screenings of AEW pay-per-views have been met with criticism because they just cut it off.
Angela had this. She went to see Full Gear at a theatre show, and they cut it off. Oh, look at this! A foreign. I thought it was another commentary team. They thought we were going to go like, it's the French commentary team. Jacques Rougeau. No, she had they cut the Omega Page match off in the final third. It was basically just before the Bucks came out.
Oh dear. That is, can you imagine that?
Not happy. Zico, howdy lads, it's 9 a.m. I've got my coffee. Let's watch a fight. Also been spam listening.
I wish it was 9 a.m. It's 1 a.m. here.
Also been spam listening to WrestleTalk Extra podcast every morning at work. Love you both.
Oh, thank you. Glad you're enjoying them.
The bad one, Jambeard. If this ends up a work, it's disrespecting the locker room and the fans for both MJF and AEW.
I don't know if it is. I guess the fans who waited in the line.
MJF's opening the show.
Oh, and he's getting some heat. Oh my God.
Shut up, Excalibur. Stop talking about DraftKings.
I mean, the crowd are booing in a different way than normal. Here he
and
comes.
they are opening with MJF versus Wardlow.
He looks pissed off.
But he's getting cheered because he's shown up. It's mixed, I'd say.
Oh, he's beckoning the camera. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to say something.
Someone sent in a chat to Fightful's breaking
MJF,
news.
where is my money? One sign that the camera focused on.
That said, what if MJF does Hogan Michaels?
What? Bumps around. Big asshole chance. I think there was a lot of heat on Wardlow as a babyface. And there was like, we will play along with hating Max. But now there is like actual heel heat on Max.
He's doing an airplane.
I mean, I'm loving this.
It's turning a shoot into a work.
Hey, or it was a work into a work.
It was a work all along. And do you know what? Like, maybe I was wrong to rule it out so immediately. Do you know what I was thinking? The reason why I ruled it out so immediately is because Sean was so convinced. He was like, it's a 1% chance that this is a work.
Oh, where is?
He's got the big Goldberg entrance.
Oh wow, he was properly in like a little cell. I feel like this is a Weapon X sort of deal. You see, those are regulation T-shirts. You're safe from Chris Jericho if you're wearing an AEW staff T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
That guy had it coming. Wearing a Mox T-shirt.
Showing his bias backstage.
What are they chanting?
Can anyone make out what that chant was? We couldn't quite hear what it was. It sounded like it was directed at MJF.
Yeah. Oh, he's not even coming through the tunnel, is he? He's just coming through the side of the stage.
No,
he is coming through the tunnel.
It was you walked out.
You walked out.
Somebody was saying you effed up. You sold out.
Monster pop for Wardlow.
Flanked by the cast of AEW Dark.
Wow, this guy brought all these chains.
I'm so looking forward to seeing what the next reports are on this story.
It's fascinating. Look at the spike in views as well.
Yeah.
But I guess that was the start of the main card.
So yeah, there's a kind of a some people said you walked out chance. Maybe it was you effed up.
I
but it sounds more like
you effed up. But yeah, I think you walked out.
You walked out makes more sense.
The commentary haven't really addressed it.
No. And if it was a work, you'd think they would.
Hey, if they were trying to do a convincing shoot, they would also not. That's right in shot.
Damn it!
You've made it more in shot.
I thought it'd be out more like yours.
Do you want to put it in mine?
I mean, you can say that, but they did it with Sasha Banks and Naomi.
Yeah. Well, like call him unprofessional.
Yeah. We're hearing stories. I'm sure you've heard the stories.
Yeah. Well, I thought, I said they probably put this on
second to last,
so you can build this intrigue. You know, like people will probably. I think that's a genuine pay-per-view buy mover. I've woken right up, by the way, with this kicking.
Well, maybe
off.
it makes sense to put it on first then. Give the people what they paid for right up front.
Get them in, yeah, I guess so.
Rather than make them hang around for a show that they may not enjoy.
Or like if someone was thinking about buying it. Oh, it's starting with it. Screw it, I'll just watch it now. He showed up. He showed up. Woody crowd.
Oh, referee.
It's not very effective.
Yeah. There we go, powerbomb. MJF bails already.
So one of my favourite heel tropes is stalling at the start of a match.
Mm-hmm.
If it's done badly, it's the worst.
Is he trying to say, like, I can just run the clock out because there's a time limit on the match?
If it's done badly, I hate it. But when it's done well, and the two best I've ever seen are
MJF. Standing right next to the ring. Heidman got it again.
Bully Ray and Macho Man Randy Savage. It's my favourite.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's biting the head. That's a Jurgen
Went
flop
up
move.
for a power bomb. I saw one comment on CBW. Go on, Hulk. Oh! Poke to the eyes. I saw one comment on CBW that was like, Jurgen Flop. What a genius name because it's against Kid Flips. And
Flip Flop.
I know for a fact Sully did not think that.
No.
He just did it as
it's a
Jurgen Klopp
Jurgen
thing.
Klopp, yeah. I would imagine that person who commented did not know or does not know who Jurgen Klopp is. Oh, he's got the... MJF saying he's hurt the knee. Just to clarify as well, I have Wardlow in the predictions here, and Ollie has got
That's
MJF.
a good point. That's a good point.
Could take a bit of a lead here.
So far, if I'm Wardlow, I'm very angry with him. I don't care. Like, surely Wardlow should just kick him right away.
He's got the diamond ring. He's got the diamond ring.
Has it gotten bigger? The referee is looking right at him.
Remsburg.
That's a great spot.
That's an amazing spot.
That's a really good spot.
Wardlow, the referee being like, what are you doing?
Who is this guy
with the Cut
My Music t-shirt in Comic Sans?
Trying to get over a gimmick. He's got double his pay. Triple. Quadruple the pay.
Uh-oh. The shake. Has Max just decided I'm going to do every heel comeuppance spot I can do?
The great selling of the ref as well. Here we go.
Bryce is getting as many little facial bits as anyone else. Here it is.
There we go. Powerbomb.
That was a great powerbomb.
It's orgasmic for him.
It's been coming a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the first powerbomb he's ever given MJF?
It's the first moves he's done on him as well. Because MJF's escaped him all the time. How do you think MJF's winning?
Oh no.
He's doing it to all sides of the building.
It's the old Hulk Hogan flex the arms. Well, Sean Spears has got to come out. Oh dear.
Oh, MJF. You've made an error here, my friend. All right.
I think I'd enjoy this match more if the extracurricular stuff didn't also happen. This currently feels like a punishment. Oh my god, 1, 2. Oh!
Wardlow walks off his own pin.
Okay, come on, Max, baby. Now's your time.
Now it's time for the comeback.
Another powerbomb. Oh, God, he took that a bit awkwardly. Well, 10 whips.
Mm.
Do you reckon we'll get to 10? Sean Spears should run out at 10. No.
So that's 8?
I think so. 7 or 8.
That's 8. He wants to get to 10.
Max.
I think this might be one of those quick succession ones.
Good, cool. And then
There we
9.
go. Oh!
Is this 10?
This is 11.
This is 11.
Mm-hmm.
Pop those pecs. Big power
bombs to end off with.
Oh dear.
I think that's it now. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it, folks. Wardlow wins. For the record, Sean said on Fightful it would be a squash match.
Always.
He said, because people were saying, like, do you think it was a squash, like, would it be a squash match? And he was like, I fully expect it to be a squash match. Because that's what the story dictates.
Max is getting the stretcher treatment
and
here.
that MJF would have no issue with that because they are friends in real life.
Yeah.
And this whole story is about putting Wardlow over, and that's what MJF wants to do. So I don't know if you would want to say or go down the route of this is a punishment because I feel like this was always the plan.
God, he got the oxygen ready for him and everything. Yeah. Well,
Pat Buck's out there.
MJF can sell this. Isn't Pat Buck what a well-groomed man?
Yeah, Nia Jax's out there ready to start another feud with him.
Lena. What's her name?
Lena Fenene.
Lena Fenene. Look at that suit.
I need to add myself a little point there.
Well, it's not over yet. So,
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to process. I don't know, if all of the extracurricular stuff was removed from this, would I be like, oh my god, that's amazing, how much fun is that? But with all the other stuff in my mind, it was just a bit like, oh. I don't know, what's your thought?
Well, that's, again, kind of back to the point I was making earlier. If it was all the work, what did it achieve? Which is why I think it was a shoot. And you're right. I think the drama and the ballyhoo surrounding it with the story almost took away from the match and the moment itself.
Yeah.
Like a lot of that heat was MJF doing the airplane thing at the start.
We're getting He's got a contract.
And he's got a graphic. Yeah, well done, lads. Well done, big man.
He's selling that well. Because... Oh, that's really nice. I know he's got a contract, but I'm so happy for him.
And that's a good reaction from the crowd as well.
He is a very good actor with this sort of stuff. Like sort of the oral delivery. I don't think he's quite got down based on the promo work so far. But just all this stuff. So good.
Yeah. That is a wonderful homegrown talent, built over time story as well. Well done all. Well done everyone.
Well, apart from the maybe not well done Max.
I mean, he did his job in the lead. He did everything up until yesterday.
It's such a shame because it did
take away from some of it.
It took away from it.
So we're going with the Hardys Bucks next.
Why would you, if you wanted to put over your friend and you're gonna do that kind of match, why would you add that in unless you thought it might help your heat? I don't.
But that's why I think that there is more to the story. I don't think it was a creative thing. I think it was it's a money thing. But the money thing I can't figure out though.
Even if it's not a creative thing. Even if it is whatever it is, surely your mate Wardlow comes first in that situation.
Yeah.
Like, why not do it in the big Punk matches before? I guess the Punk matches were what really solidified it.
So there obviously is much more to the story because there's like a whole the story. The reports are that he's not been happy in AEW for months now. And it all does stem from his pay.
Yeah.
So if this is just lots of issues compounding on top of each other, maybe he just got to a breaking point yesterday. I was like, I've had enough, I'm going.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was booked. Maybe he was booked to, win the tag team championships and then face a singles champion at the pay-per-view. Something terrible like that.
Finally using some of that Ring of Honor footage.
They use more New Japan footage than they do Ring of Honor footage. Courtesy of New Japan Pro Wrestling at the bottom.
Yeah.
You own the ROH stuff.
Okay, we're going to get through some of these Ultra Chats because we've got a bunch of them. Brian Moore said, guys, I figured it out. Tony Khan, he bought ROH, but he wanted to buy ROH for a long time, and as a businessman, he likely saw the writing on the wall for ROH bankruptcy long before we did. So he had no problem signing a lot of talent for AEW for the intention of using them for his Ring of Honor brand. That's why there's so much talent relegated to Dark and rarely featured on Dynamite or Rampage, because he's waiting to use them on Ring of Honor.
Yes, probably. I would just push back on that and say, don't run another wrestling promotion. I think we can already see that it feels like the wheels haven't come off, but the wheels are certainly a bit like, oh, what was that?
I would also push back on it slightly because I think that Tony Khan bought Ring of Honor because he was a fan of Ring of Honor in the mid-2000s, and now he owns Ring of Honor. If TNA was for sale, he probably would have done the same thing.
If I had so much money, I would also buy Ring of Honor.
Just for the tape library.
And then just have it.
Yeah.
And I'd say, hey, Samoa Joe, do you want to be inducted into my Hall of Fame? I own Ring of Honor now.
Hey, Caprice is back.
Is this a Ring of Honor match?
It's not, but Caprice Coleman's there. I guess because they have Ring of Honor history. Bucks and Hardys.
Yeah, of course, the last time this matchup happened 6 years ago? 2016 or 2017?
2017. It was the roller coaster one. It was when I first started working for here.
WrestleMania 33.
Anon Xe said, I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok, and flat out deceived by Samoa Joe because I saw an ad saying Double or Nothing would be playing on TNT Africa and nothing. Guess I'll just watch you guys. Bless you.
Thank you.
Sean Blanford, I would love Double or Nothing to end with an MJF pipe bomb. He loses to Wardlow intentionally via countout. Then after Punk wins the title, Max blasts him with half a dozen cheap chair shots, goes to the top of the ramp, gives the promo of a lifetime. I But I know Stephen Larson have been banging this drum as well. I don't think we need to go back to the Punk MJF feud so quickly.
No, you can run. I mean, I feel like Punk and Page has probably got loads in the tank.
Yeah.
And you've got Punk Moxley, Punk Danielson.
Then before you go back to MJF again.
Punk Omega.
Yeah. Chris Schroeder, do you think we might see any surprise debuts tonight? So much attention has pivoted to MJF and away from a lot of other people. Cesaro, Johnny Wrestling, and all of the New Japan talent. What Forbidden Door New Japan people moments would you most want to see tonight? I mean, I know someone said it earlier, but man, if Okada showed up on the show.
I feel like we're going to get a New Japan showing.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to look at who that could be. I don't think Okada. That would be the biggest name you could do. Ibushi's not going to happen. We've seen Suzuki. Naito could be really cool.
Yeah, Tanahashi. Depends on who's in town, I suppose.
Tanahashi would be great.
Ristifer says, Dave Meltzer just posted on Twitter that Wardlow versus MJF is scheduled for 8 p.m, making it the first match on the card. So, well done, Dave. Darbicus, hello, lads. Sadly got to skip on this particular show, but at least I get to listen to you guys, so it's not all bad. Real question, if MJF did go to WWE all of a sudden, would he actually be successful, or would he get lost in the big dub? #jam that jam. Tell you what, he'd wrestle a lot more.
I think Cody would. If he's a Cody guy, and I can see that working, him being protected in that regard. Plus, I do think, you look at some wrestlers, and you're like, Vince would like you. Mm-hmm. I think Max could handle himself very well around Vince.
I think so, yeah. But I think there's something to be said for that. Cody has wrestled more in WWE in his 6 weeks that he's been there than he wrestled in 6 months in AEW.
Yeah, but in one version of that, he's setting himself on fire, throwing himself off ladders. In the other one, he's,
getting headlocks with the Miz.
Yeah.
Doing terrible bow and arrow locks.
Well, we have the Hardys versus the Bucks here currently.
Matt did some Elite Delete showdowns.
So do you think this is the first match of a series? Do you think we get a ladder match?
Yes. I think we are headed for an 8-man as well when Sting comes back.
Yeah. So as opposed to this being because this does feel, even though it's actually had a lot of TV time build, it does feel like it's happened out of nowhere. So maybe this is the start of the actual series of matches. Mm-hmm. And like you said, you get the 8-man down the line, and then you come back for the big blow-off ladder match.
I wonder we get a deletion match.
In an in-person era?
On TV.
The Bucks would love it.
Yeah, that's it.
Or maybe that's just an episode of Being the Elite. Being the Delete.
Yeah. It's the best place for it.
Oh.
Nick Jackson has got some horrendously heel sideburns.
Yeah, he Is it a massive chin strap? Is that what he's gone for?
No, because he hasn't got anything on the actual chin. It's all burns.
No, dear God.
No, it can't be.
For the love of God. It's that bit at the end of episode 1 of Stranger Things series 4. For the love of God. Yes! He did the trip into the ring! Brilliant heel comeuppance work.
Yeah. Oh, that was all on the Matt's face.
Jeff did a sort of front flip leg drop
thing.
But somehow did it diagonally.
It was all, his ass went into Matt Jackson's face. The ass, Matt. The ass.
Are you sure they don't join underneath? I'm
obsessed now.
This is but did the referee raise Bobby Lashley's hand? Oh God, it's whatever it is. It's unpleasant.
It's unpleasant. Or maybe it does join. but it's only underneath that it joins.
Yeah, like
it's not
the chin's exposed, it's here.
Oh, that poor Landon. What's Landon done? Oh, it's because the crowd were chanting for Brandon.
Do you know what?
What's that mean?
So far,
Mm-hmm.
this feels like an early AEW show.
Oh, like the original Double or Nothing.
Like, they're still trying to find their feet tonally.
I would disagree. I think this match has a sort of feel of Double or Nothing 2019.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have said the first match did.
Just that it was like,
Oh.
really, the first match was an angle.
Mm.
It's not, it was a squash match. This match is... a lot of...
Oh, look, it doesn't join!
It doesn't join.
It's all burns. He's got
was
Elvis
the
Presley
shadow.
sideburns.
Do Mats join? No.
Because they've got Presley burns.
Of course. Las Vegas.
Nick, may I recommend to you, just because I saw you were wearing some boxer briefs there, Manscaped 2.0 boxer
tried them?
briefs. Oh, have I? I've tried all three.
The sort of gold lining for the area makes me feel like a prince.
Of the three designs, does yours also have the one that's got a heart that look like balls and are wearing sunglasses?
I've only worn one of them so far.
Oh yeah, there's three designs.
Like, yeah, it's a pack of 3.
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
My wife does not like those ones.
We're not even sponsored, and we're talking about the quality, comfortable, breathable Manscaped 2.0 briefs.
Because I'm wearing a pair right now.
Mm-hmm. I can feel it.
And I was just thinking...
I can feel you being cool.
And I was just sitting there thinking, like, crikey, these are comfy.
Well, so far, we are on track for 20 minutes a match.
And you thought they couldn't do it.
So Matt's going to get a hot tag.
Well, he's the biggest star.
Oh, but the referee's going to miss it because
the referee.
Matt Jackson is...
Oh, Brandon.
Oh, Brandon. Tony the Tiger there.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Is it mean to say that the cut the music guy is annoying?
He is drawing the eye, isn't he?
Yeah. It's a bit like the Royal Rumble 2001. That guy was dressed up as Right to Censor.
It might just be the
aggressively into things.
It might just be the font. Comic Sans. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, Jeff. Go on, Jeff. You can do this, mate. Go on, Jeff. You got this.
He's just really good selling.
Oh, there it is.
God.
That was the movie he was after.
You okay?
You all right, man? Billy Corgan counting up to 3 there.
Matt Hardy, hot tag. Bump and feed.
Here we go. Delete head smashes.
Good fun. I remember that.
Uh-oh. I feel like Landon's going to get it. Brandon Cutler does not get enough credit.
Excellent bump. He took all of that apron. Does he know that's the hardest part of the ring?
All on his face as well. Ric Flair.
Hands down by your sides.
That is I've got one shot at this. And I was just about to say, Brandon Cutler does not get enough credit.
Well done, Brandon.
He's so good.
It's weird seeing Jeff's boot exposed like
Yeah.
that. The trousers have got caught inside it.
X Factor.
Oh, but Jeff's got him scouted. Oh no. Oh.
It's all right.
Easy bump. That was fine.
It's fine. It's all right. Just did a nice little trust fall thing there. Nick saved the day.
Yeah. Whenever Jeff gets up on something, I'm like, oh.
At least it wasn't a ladder this
I
time.
want him to sort out his boot. It's bugging me a fair bit.
Oh, Nick Jackson.
Big senton off the top. Do you think they, if Sting wasn't injured, because it is weird that Darby has also just been chucked in a match on the pay-per-view, do you think they would have done the 8-man here? Because you've also got the 10-man.
Yeah, but you've also got 2 trios matches. It's very New Japan in that sense.
But usually the pay-per-views are...
But the first half is always those. Matt is full-on fluffy head Matt as well. All the moisture has left his hair and the frizz is left.
He's also got that anti-beard to the Bucks.
If you actually combine them together.
Yeah. Going for a Swanton bomb? No.
Risky business. Still chewing his gum is Matt Jackson.
It's a sale. Promo code Don Callis.
Oh no!
A very rare bit of miscommunication. Nick has kneed Matt in the face. Matt Jackson, that is. Oh, and another one. He just kicked Brandon.
No!
Poor Brandon.
So in this, I've got the Hardys and you've got the Bucks.
Oh, damn. Have we gone the other way again?
Yeah. Backdrop. The Hardys are in control now. Whee!
Was he meant to flip that?
No. No, that's quite a standard Hardy move, that.
Still not as good as Brandon's bump. Brandon still has had the moment of the pay-per-view.
Yeah. Not even Wardlow getting signed can top.
No. Not even after 3 years of living under MJF's iron fist.
No, it's Brandon Cutler taking a massive face bump.
I think it's going to be the thumbnail for the review. Yellow circle and arrow.
Mm-hmm. Bump of the year.
Bump forever. Bumpton Cutler.
That was great. Little twinkle toes there from Jeff. God, I've caught him massively with the poetry in motion there.
Jeff always looks more hurt than the other person. Oh, he is fluffy, Matt, isn't he?
He's very fluffy.
Right out the shower.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Some miscommunication with the Hardys too.
Oh.
Oh! Big double
Nice
stomp there by
stomp
Nick
there.
Jackson. It's probably
Matt
the
and Jeff.
humidity getting to Matt's hair as well.
Real feel. Matt and Jeff are up on the top rope. Oh, but...
Oh, top rope jawbreaker.
Yeah, I don't see that often.
I can confirm as well.
The top is off.
And it still works in order to get those reactions. Misses the swanton. Ollie seems kind of thrilled that he did miss it. Twist of Fate by Matt Jackson.
And a swanton
by
from
Nick Jackson. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Jeff. Yeah, just saying. Haven't been there. Can confirm. Las Vegas is hot. It's, if anything, it's too hot.
A place like this, though, would it be air conditioned?
Oh yeah, 100%.
There you go.
Like people go into places in Las Vegas to escape the heat.
It's in the desert.
Yeah, it's hot, man.
Yeah. Again, a "This is awesome" chant.
I was staying in a hotel that had a rooftop pool. Oh, missed the BTE trigger.
Knees collided.
Double jawbreaker. Super kick party.
Come on, let's get some more super kicks.
Super kick party. Wiping them out.
Oh, there's not enough people. I want more super kicks.
Kick Brandon.
Man is trying to rouse his brother.
Oh, are we going to get a stare off here?
Come on, brother Nero.
That's the referee. Come on, lads. Hurry this up, mate.
Got 4. Tony's added another 4 matches to the card.
Oh, so many super kicks.
This is what I wanted. Yeah. Screw you, Hardys. I never liked you. I was an Edge and Christian guy.
Douchebags.
Oh, Matt has just spat him.
No, they're asking him to do it again.
Super kick him. He's going to cut.
Oh.
Is that it?
1, 2.
Both Hardys kick out. Rick Knox, referee's discretion here, really abandoned the tag format of the match. Just counting both guys.
It's reached that point. He can't remember who the legal man is.
Neither can Jeff.
Jeff doesn't know what match he's in.
Where's Sting? Okay, they've Brandon and Matt Jackson have set up the steel steps. They put them on the side.
Oh, this feels like
outside the ring.
Feels like a horrible Jeff Hardy bump's coming. Or is it going to be a horrible Matt Jackson bump?
He's got to sell the back.
With his bad back.
He's not sold the back for a whole 10 minutes.
Oh, maybe it's a bad Nick Jackson bump.
Oh. Okay. What's he... Meltzer driver?
No.
Ooh.
Jeff's fighting off.
That was a bad idea, Young Bucks.
Razor's Edge. With a powerbomb. That takes out Nick. Oh dear. Oh no.
Don't you dare, Matt. Oh, okay. Jeff's going to do a swanton.
Yeah, he sure is.
Off the top rope, onto Matt Jackson, onto the steel
We're taking out Landon as well. Here we go.
Jeff, just brush him. Just brush him and flip. No, that was all on him.
All on him. Yep. Matt took all of that.
Oh my God, they could win.
Oh, I mean, they're about to. Twist of Fate. Here we go.
Great sell from Nick Jackson.
Oh, great near fall.
God, Matt must have busted open his mouth on those super kicks. I thought the first third of this match was a bit awkward, but since
there we go. Backslide. 1, 2.
Ooh. Since they've all got in the ring, this has been really good.
Side effect.
Oh, but he's just straight back up.
Another twist of fate. Oh,
He's spiked. He's... Get out of there, Nick. Oh, no, Jeff's up for the swanton.
Here comes Jeff.
He's tagged him in.
Creaky dad bod Jeff. Oh, my God. Well, I got to go up again. Okay, man. And the swanton, surely now.
That's it.
1, 2, 3. And it's another point for Luke Owen.
Win. They've got to be going for the tag titles now.
Yeah.
Hot damn. Really fun match in the end. Oh, God. What did he do to that guy's glasses?
Where's Jeff going? Jeff?
So Jeff's just started walking round the crowd, and now he's back in.
Jeff? You alright, mate? Oh, he's back. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just wanted to go walkies. And Matt looks like that was definitely always the plan.
Yeah.
Matt, huh.
Well, it's a point to me, so lovely stuff.
Okay. We got some ass boys. That's their second skit of the show.
Right, I'm going to do a few more of these Ultra Chats because we've got a ton of them.
Yes.
Noah Fortner says, you know it's an AEW pay-per-view when Bleacher Report won't let you watch the pay-per-view you just bought. Chris Schroeder said, for me, it's a testament to Max himself. It speaks to the complexity, depth of its character, that all of this possible real-world business, financial drama can all be explained as just part of his character. He's the NWA jet-flying Ric Flair of 2022.
That's a good point. Sorry, this is very funny. This is Billy Gunn going into the Ass Boys and Acclaim's bedroom the day after.
just says.
Very funny.
LJ Mickey, I'd like to take this moment to congratulate the Finland ice hockey team for beating Canada and winning Men's World Championship.
Great.
Let's hope Double or Nothing is great and CM Punk wins the title. Jam that jam.
Yeah, make the prophecy come true. Finland and CM Punk, same weekend.
And here we go. Into a death spot we go for Jade Cargill and Anna Jay. Murray D says, evening gents, last year April my house burnt down and you helped me get through a lot of the downright depressing days. I'm doing much better now, partly thanks to yous, currently on holiday in Blackpool, so go on Blackpool Combat Club, support WrestleTalk, support each other.
Awesome.
Enjoy Blackpool. It's the Las Vegas of the North.
Oh, Anna Jay is Dark Order's Anna Jay.
She's been in the Dark Order since Brody's days.
Yeah, I know that, but her name bar was Dark Order's Anna Jay.
Yeah, I think they do that for like 5 and 10 and things like that.
Do they?
Yeah. And like
it
Evil
feels
Uno.
like the Nigerian giant Amos.
Yeah, I think they do. But she is not in her Dark Order gear. She's in her like when she was a magician.
She's doing her thing.
She is doing that thing, but she's in her like. What was her original gimmick? She was like a magician thing.
She was Zatanna from DC
That's it.
Comics.
She was Zatanna.
Yeah. She had the fishnets and you know all the Zatanna gear.
Remember, she got that big video package to come in, and she got like squashed by Abaddon or something.
Well, now she can get squashed by Jade Cargill.
Yeah. Storm is coming.
Oh, she's got a big entrance. There's some Las Vegas showgirls out for Jade Cargill's.
I like this from Nate S. Can Who Bought the Plane Ticket be the new Who Really Is Byron Saxton? She's got the Cody Vader!
That's what he wants.
That's what Cody wanted.
That's what he would have wanted.
That's what he would have wanted.
She is so freaking cool.
Yeah. Particularly now that Cody doesn't even have his Cody Vader in WWE. Because they looked at it, I was like, actually, that's quite a pain in the ass to build this every single week.
You get Bobby's podium or Nout.
What a star.
Showgirl's a bit weird, but yeah, everything else great.
Well, it's local.
Are they baddies?
Hey, they could be.
Well,
they are. They're some baddies.
I read an interview of her explaining the baddies, and it was essentially, I looked out on the audience, I was like, where's all the women? Where are all the strong, powerful women? So I made the baddies and put them in. I thought, Tony, you got to start rejecting some of these ideas.
You can't not a bad idea.
You can't approve every idea. It doesn't work, though. It's such a... I think it comes across lame.
Why?
Well, I told you.
Because women can't be strong and badass.
It's a heel gimmick.
Yeah.
But it's not portrayed like a heel gimmick.
They are portrayed as the heels.
No, they're like, yay, celebrate us.
Yeah, like heels.
No. It's like, let's park the character and the kayfabe. These are cool local women.
No, I massively disagree.
When I hear cool local women, I think that it's like the little adverts in the internet.
No.
I think it's cringy.
They are heels.
I think true equality means we admit it's cringy, like it would be if guys did it.
These are heels, so carriage. Les just said, Ollie is just old.
Ollie is old. And I've had it with these flips.
Ollie's just stop. Ollie is out of touch.
Because I don't like the baddies section. This is nonsense. You want to watch some good comedy? Got some good comedy recommend. Mike Myers. That's who's hip. Mike Myers is the Pentaveret on Netflix.
Then you're going, I'm with it. Yep, I'm hip.
Yep.
Ducka.
I know what the kids are watching. A new Netflix show.
Double Sledge, so that means it's high on Andy Datson's list of matches of the year.
I can hear him go. Just go. Ugh. Oh, she doesn't know what she's going to do.
Well, the ref kept telling her to get down.
Well, Anna Jay's gone into the corner. She was never going to reach her. Do a coast-to-coast double axe handle?
Hey, it's never been done before. Oh, I think Anna Jay's being decimated here.
Mm. Now Jade Cargill's going up.
Anna, this might be your time, mate.
Second rope superplex. Is it a superplex?
Yeah.
If it's off the second rope?
I think if it's not on the ground.
Second plex.
See if that takes off. Start using it in your reviews. See if anyone picks you up on it.
All the second plexes that happen. Excalibur said superplex.
Well, if Excalibur says so.
Taz is like Oshi, Kanishi, gosh.
I like Anna Jay, and I really, really like Jade Cargill, but these two are working with Nout here. Because they've had no story to go in, so like they are just working it's essentially a Dynamite Rampage match, but in front of a pay-per-view crowd.
It's also not very good just anyway, I would say.
Yeah.
It's a bit slow and clunky. And
sometimes out of spots.
Spots had to be repeated.
Yeah.
Yeah, because how many times have we seen, there is no story to this, no build, and then amazing match, people get into it.
We'll probably see it with Thunder Rosa, Serena Deeb.
Yeah, I certainly hope so.
Kira Hogan
is.
Oh no, and Red Velvet as well.
The baddies, she's got her shoes off.
Double
DDT. Got their shoes off.
You can't run in heels. Only Charlotte Flair can run in heels. And Bryce Dallas Howard in Jurassic World.
Yeah.
Pump kick! Oof. Right in the tits. And here we go, Jaded.
And...
Roll through.
Roll up. So is this, what number would this be?
Wins.
32?
That or 33, yeah.
Who beats Jade? Is it similar to Roman?
It's Smart Mark Sterling!
Yes. Oh no, but Anna's gonna get it.
Well, maybe it's Anna Jade that's gonna.
Yep.
1,
Confused.
2. Jade kicks out.
Well, it's good to make Cargill look even stronger.
But they did that spot at Revolution. Someone hit her with a chair, I think. John Silver's Johnny Hungy! It's Pete! Oh, taking off the neck brace. And the baddies, no!
Oh, great sell, Mark Sterling. Most of the best work has been done by managers on this show so far.
Tour of the Aisles! 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out!
They nearly slid out the ring.
Can't be doing that.
She got so much torque on that spin.
Can't be doing the Tour of the Aisles now. Jeff Cobb's around. Let's reverse it again.
Oh, nice.
Into the Queen something. That was a great counter.
That was a good counter, yeah.
Oh, Jade just stands up like it's nothing.
Yeah. Go on, Jade.
Amazing. Oof. Go on, Anna. You've got this, mate.
Yeah, sure.
This match is worth 2 points.
Oh, this is our first championship match.
Yeah. And for AEW with all of their belts, that's actually quite amazing. I think we're getting a second rope jaded here.
What?
Is that Malcolm Bivens?
Yeah.
It's Bivens! It's Bivens! Oh, Stokely. Stoke Hathaway.
Wow, what a manager.
What a manager indeed. Is he going to be the new manager of Jade?
Oh, but Sterling's so good.
Jaded! That's probably that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. But it looks like, yeah. Got Malcolm Bivens as the new manager of the Baddies.
Cool little faction.
That is a cool faction.
What about Sterling, though? I mean, he's got enough clients, I guess.
She has also been... They've been doing some dissension between them for a while.
Yeah, like from the start, right?
Yeah. 32.
32.
I think we might have another little pump kick here. And here comes Chris Statlander. Friends to all the people.
Well, that's a cool next challenger for Jade. Like, that's a credible challenger.
Oh, what do I get the finish is going to turn
Need those
here?
heels now.
There's some music being played here.
Fallen Goddess, is it Ember Moon?
It is! It's Athena!
Oh, wow.
Amazing. That is a wicked signing. That is who I have been wanting to be signed. That's a great signing.
What's happening here? There's so many people.
That's a... yes. Love that.
Assorted baby faces.
They're almost standing in height order as well.
Yeah.
Stokely's.
Huh. Well, cool.
That is cool.
Bivens, Ember Moon / Athena.
I like that a lot. I think that is such a good signing. I will caveat that, though, with so was Tony Storm.
Yeah. It is hard to get excited. You know, there was a point in TNA where, you know, there's only so many mid-carders from WWE that you feel should have been pushed turning up. And then you're like, okay, well, they never go anywhere.
My point is more, like, if Cesaro showed up on this show, I'd be like, amazing.
Yes.
I bet you he has got the next 6 weeks' worth of TV planned out for him. I think with Athena, I would wager she doesn't.
See her, she'll have a match built to in 2-3 weeks' time.
Yep.
Then maybe not much.
Let's see where we are in 5 weeks.
We'll get some backstage interviews where she has a tete-a-tete with the baddies.
Possibly, yep.
I guess that the benefit of Cargill's act now is she has people for someone to run through.
Which is what Tempest was pushing with his factions video. Forbidden Door. Shockwaves.
Oh, fancy graphics.
With this big Doctor Who style logo.
It is.
Right, okay, well, let's do some of your ultra chats. Swain So Sarah has been in Memberg for 9 months, says, Peeps, hope you're well. I'm scared that my most anticipated match won't happen. Luke's thanks for liking the Try My Wife clip. Love y'all. Bored Dude 630. For the company called All Elite, they sure choose a crap streaming service. Bleacher Reports. Yeah. Ollie? Yeah. Is your laptop still on? Have you done something to it?
Is it me? Is it not the House of Black entrance?
Oh, is it just the House of Black entrance? It's just gone very black. Oh, yeah, I can still see the Fight TV logo. We're okay, you can wait.
Thank you.
Yeah, get on to fight. Keith Below has been a Memberg for 10 months. Said they wouldn't keep promoting the match if they didn't feel like MJF was going to be there. It feels like we won't see him much after tonight, though. Plasma PD, hey there, Luke and Ollie. How are you guys doing today? Doing very good. I'm doing fine. That's what the chat says. I do hope MGF does show up, but I'm not going to cross my fingers for it. Last night I also bought Worldwide Wrestling RPG to play with my friends. An excellent purchase, Plasma PT. That is a very cool entrance here for the House of Black. Sadie Deeganhausen. Hello, beautiful boys. Luke, I have to thank you. After WrestleMania, I started to watch... I'm going to say that's Jackass with my sister, and we've had so much fun. Pontius is a hottie. My sister loves Johnny. Also, Ollie, don't feel bad. I forgot to buy the pay-per-view too. Love you both. We love you. Michael Dominguez. Imagine your friend just got out of prison, and the last match he saw was 2019 NXT War Games, Undisputed Era versus War Raiders KO. Summarize what he's missed since. A lot. Is the Undisputed Elite as good as the story can be? I think it's a bit wishy-washy. I think it's lost in the shuffle currently, but I think we're heading towards something with Forbidden Door. Eric's been a member for 10 months in a row, said the one thing MJF and Ollie have in common is they both got paid by WWE. Ollie doesn't get paid by them. CJ Thornton's been a member for 4 months in a row, says, Heidi-ho, neighborinos. Haven't been in due to weeks full of 12-hour workdays, but excited for the pay-per-view. Love you guys. Thank you for all that you do. We love you, CJ. Chris Nolan, thank you, Mod Mother, for asking Ollie if he bought the pay-per-view, because since they were already watching, it would be surprised and figured he had bought it. Nice to see Ollie organised, or that Luke is making sure that he is organised. It's this guy right here. Ket, how do you feel about pay-per-views having too many matches? As a fan, it feels like a drag to watch a long pay-per-view where some of the matches, with how they've been built, don't belong on pay-per-view. I don't like this everyone needs to be on the card mindset. I've kind of made my thoughts on this. People said he wasn't Spooky Penta anymore. That's Spooky Penta, everyone. That's still Spooky Penta. Who's this little mini one? Right, so he's still Spooky Penta. It's just Alex Abrahantes is no longer a Sith Lord. Who's this cool little dude? Well, bloody hell. Have a combined AEW record of 158, 76, and 2. Christmas Day. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that little child. Oh, that's very nice. Is Pac wearing Stephanie James Sterling's mask? Crikey. That's a hell of a face paint on there by Brody King as well. So yeah, I've made my feelings known on this, Ket. I don't mind. I actually quite like AEW having longer pay-per-views because then you do them 4 times a year. If they're doing them monthly though, absolutely no way. Much shorter. But if you're doing 4 shows a year, I think it's better to do it this way. Moya Guabomont, been a member for 12 months in a row, said, "My God, that Kingston promo. Hey everyone, let's have a wonderful night." Indeed, let's have a wonderful night. Thank you to the 4,000 of you that are watching this stream. Please do click the thumbs up if you haven't already, the little subscribe button and all that. Ooh, what have you got yourself?
Well, I found some more stouts and porters
in
the Beer 52 box. What did I miss?
Just the entrances.
But the coolest entrances.
They are cool entrances. And Malachi Black's got some pretty cool face paint on, and so has Brody King. Actually, they've all got cool face paint. And the Lucha Bros, he is still Spooky Penta.
Oh.
But it's no longer Sith Lord Alex Abrahantes.
Oh, so everyone was wrong?
Everyone was half right. And they came out with one of their kids.
Oh.
And it was dressed as a mix of Rey Fenix and Penta.
That's nice.
It was so sweet.
Lucha kids.
A little Lucha kid.
And Pac's like, I really don't know why I'm here.
I'm also here, pet. No. No way.
No way. Mi llamo Pac. This is a coffee porter.
I'll knock your dick still.
Oh, that's delicious. Oh, that is cool face paint. They're both sitting cross-legged.
Now what? And now what?
Phoenix just gonna rise up.
Slap each other.
Oh, very cool.
They kicked up instead. Oh, Phoenix, you're playing to the crowd, man. There comes Buddy Matthews.
They look like such a...
Oh,
Buddy. I feel like I haven't seen enough of Buddy since his debut.
oh.
He's so good, though, isn't he?
Yeah, huh? Here's Penta. Here we go.
And he looks like an action figure.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh, are we going to get this with everybody? Like a kind of stare down.
He's doing the Zero Miaro thing.
Oh. Yes.
Yes.
More.
Yes, kicks.
More kicky slaps.
Yep.
Kicky slap, slap kick.
Yep. Slap all the thighs. There's no signs around here telling you not to slap thighs. Here we go. Pac.
Yes, Pac. Slap his thigh.
Yes. Oh, Pac, what you got planned, pal?
He's not even the legal man.
Oh.
This is excellent.
Yeah.
This might be the best thing on the show so far. Yeah.
Yes, right in the face.
F you.
Oh, it is Pac. What a bastard. Here we go. The big boy.
Come on.
Oh, forearms. Yes.
Yeah. One
That's what I
shot
like.
from the big guy.
Oh, it's good.
This is excellent.
Uh-huh.
This match is excellent.
Oh. Chat pointed out I haven't updated the scores yet.
What? Do I need more points?
Well, you do. You got that one right.
Yep. As did you as well, I guess.
And it was double points as well.
Oh my god, Brody just forearmed Phoenix out the sky.
Oh, and I missed it. Thank you, Mod Mother.
Oh.
Oh. They're all in. They're all in now. They're all in. Do some kicks. Yeah, hit each other. Yes!
Getting, Wyatt family Shield vibes.
I don't care that this feud's been going on for too long.
Well, this is the match we should have had at Revolution.
Yeah.
And that was a great match, but just didn't have Phoenix.
Oh, Brody. Oh, got him that time.
Look at Pac. Folded up like an accordion. Ooh.
Got all of that.
Yeah, just land on him.
Malachi Black, and I had this with him in NXT as well. Oh, springboard sling blade. Huge Meteora by Buddy Matthews.
God, your knees. Kick, slap. Slap him. Slap.
Yes! Pump kick.
More.
Do another one.
Yes.
Poison Rana. Yes.
No, sell it, buddy. No, sell it.
Kick him again. Yeah. Delightful.
I don't care about psychology. I just want things to be loud and fleshy.
Consensual violence. Big AEW. An AEW chart on a year.
Just don't hear those.
It's so rare. Because Brandon's just pointed out there, loud and fleshy. Is that the next AEW gimmick match? Oh, big black hole slam!
I challenge you to a loud and fleshy fight. That was loud, fleshy,
and fleshy.
I want Abrahantes to get sprayed in the face.
The managers have done such good work tonight.
And I want him to sell that for a year. Think Julia Hart's getting involved in this?
There isn't a varsity blonde in sight, so... I mean, maybe that's the key to it. Is we don't need those. We don't need them around.
Oh, what was that? Was that a headbutt?
It's a little shoulder block.
I feel like he headbutted him as well. Well, Pac's being sort of isolated after that breakdown in the legal tags.
Just slow it down, and then we can get back to the fun PWG stuff. Although, don't say that. People on Twitter get real mad.
What, when you say fun PWG stuff?
Well, so Meltzer said the 6-man at WrestleMania Backlash was a PWG-style 6-man tag. And he said, and that makes sense because so many of the people in the match worked and watched PWG.
The 6-man at WrestleMania Backlash?
Yeah, the Bloodline versus Drew
and
RK Bro.
Yeah, it was a great match.
And people got really mad at Dave because they were like, the Usos don't watch PWG. Oh, loud and fleshy. But
no, that was thuddy. That was different. That was thud and sternumy.
It just made it doesn't make any sense.
He made Buddy Powerbomb Black. Yes.
Oh, it's silly, but I love it.
Buddy watches WrestleTalk.
He does. Loves your Raw reviews.
Well, loves?
Watches.
Yeah, loves is recommended them on YouTube. I don't know. It's hard to tell the difference. The thing YouTube has figured out that I will click on at the moment is a classic Warner Brothers short.
Oh, yeah?
Right. First appearance of Bugs Bunny. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh,
check what that now is. Tweety Pie used to look like this. Oh, that's different.
Do you know what I watched yesterday? I made this broken Game Boy work.
Mm.
And it was like a dirty, broken Game Boy.
I think I've seen the thumbnail.
Yeah, I think it's fallen into the algorithm. It's been recommended to everyone. And because I watched 3 minutes of it or whatever it was, all of his stuff's been recommended to me now. He's had an N64.
Was it good?
No, it was actually quite terrible.
Oh, amazing. Ooh.
Oh!
What he caught him? He was trying to catch him in a suplex.
Got him in the end.
Very quick recovery, though.
Oh, back.
Pac does stuff. Oh, my God.
Oh, here goes Penta.
That's fast.
Oh, it was good.
But where's Brody?
God, Alex, you get in there. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the big man.
Here we go. It's not going to be Keith Lee levels of velocity.
Or speed.
Oh, but this is well worked. Look at the crowd. Yeah.
Here he goes.
Big dive. Oh!
He sort of got it all.
That part of the ring apron is having a terrible night. Brandon bumped on it.
It's all right. Brandon's face softened it up.
Oh, Jesus.
Crikey. Bloody hell.
God, that looked incredible. I bet it was so safe.
Well, it's close enough.
I bet all of that was Phoenix's head just going,
so cushiony
on
soft.
the cushiony thigh, but good grief, it looked disgusting. Fight forever chance. Well, we've got 8 more matches.
Sure have.
Contrive 3-way spurs.
Yeah.
Don't mind.
Do more of them. Do more of them.
There is something about the Lucha Bros, and I guess the House of Black too. Well, because they are such hyper-real gimmicks, you can do weird, contrived spots, and it just feels like an action movie, a superhero movie.
Also, gotta respect Pac there, waiting to get to the tag. So he can... in this match of all matches.
Yeah.
Legal man syndrome. Okay, we've got some another apron spot here.
He's going to get chucked into a Canadian Destroyer or something.
Oh! There's a Canadian Destroyer, all right.
Off Phoenix's back.
Oh.
From Penta, that was awesome. Oh my God. And what's happening here? Oh, is it going to be a double stomp? Oh, didn't touch him.
Probably for the best. Again, it sort of worked.
I don't care. I don't care if stuff misses here because I just admire the ambition.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Malachi Black is all alone in the ring.
It's the numbers game.
Missed him. Missed them all. Oh! He's getting kicked. Oh. Black Arrow.
Who have we got for this?
I think I went House of Black.
I've gone Death Triangle.
Oh my God, we've differed quite a lot.
Black Mass!
And again? God, if you take out everyone with a Black Mass.
Black Mass! It's just Pac left.
Come on.
Oh, he stuck it. He stuck it.
I want this singles match so bad.
He's in position. He's in position, Pac.
Hop up, Black Mass him out the air. Pac, sell the Black Mass. No, Penta. He stood up.
You're asking a lot. There comes Buddy Matthews. Oh, he saw it coming.
Oh, the knees on Black. Oh, my God.
German suplex.
Malachi's just getting his breath back.
Oh, I think he's going to get thrown. Black Mass here.
God.
Potentially.
Penta is just waiting, though, on the outside.
Oh, big German suplex there by Pac. Alex is up.
Why are you up, Alex? Is he just too excited? I don't know.
He was distracting the referee so he could low blow him.
Fair. Couple of boos there from the crowd, though. That was a heel spot. Oh.
Lights out.
Julia Hart is here to save the day. What's going to happen?
Satnam sing again. It is! And she's missed it him! It is actually Julia Hart! Black Mass! 1, 2, 3 House of Black win! They've paid it off, everyone! I think they did anyway.
Do they even know? Oh, yeah, that girl.
Did we do something to her?
Oh, I can't remember. What happened to Fuego?
That's a point to Ollie. Well done, everyone.
I needed one. This is the start of the comeback.
I very much enjoyed that.
That was great. That was really fun.
Really, really enjoyed that. I enjoyed the finish.
Are they gonna... She's over there.
She's over there.
They're just doing a little train. Oh, she looks cool, though.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Mr. CJ Lily's going to be all over this. She's got...
Oh, my God, give her a doll,
She's
give her a
got
doll.
2 pigtails.
Give her a doll, give her a doll. What's Griff Garrison going to think? Oh, I thought Excalibur was talking about that story for a second then. We've been building to this for months.
Well, my favourite thing on the pay-per-view so far.
Yeah,
I would say.
same here. I enjoyed that.
Really, really fun.
Oh, and actually the sell of Wardlow getting the contract.
That's the nicest part, you're right.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Ring of Honor. Shall I are you going to...
I'm just going to update the score.
Well, I shall do some chats. DX Solo.
Hey!
Yes, it was £80,000. I converted from dollars for you. This is DX Solo's home improvement work. Went way over budget. Started off with just a roof, then a new chimney, siding, etc. On a side note, the whole MJF thing, whether he shows or not, feels like it has put a negative cloud over the show, just like WrestleMania 20. Well, maybe that's why they put it on first. We've had the match now, of course. But better to get it over and done with. It did affect the match for me. Flame Inc. Memberg for 2 months. I'm not a troll. I said, oh yeah, because they said, how can we enjoy AEW? And I just assumed they were making a trolling statement. I'm not a troll. I say AEW is going to burn out because people will get tired of all the stips and blood. It will be a hardcore match. Again, fine. They do a lot of stips, but I think, particularly in this day and age, you probably... No, that's the 90s were far more sort of sensational than this. I don't think they're overdoing stips. I think that they're just not focused in their character pushes. That's my problem with AEW right now. Matt Carney. School metaphor. AEW existed in its primary school level. All are friendly, everyone willing to learn. Then it's high school level. Cliques start to appear, levels of popularity become evident. Now it's college. Long-term career goals move to the forefront. I like that. Liam Leonard, Double L, had his first match yesterday. I sent the match via Patreon. My entrance music was Underdogs by The Script. And thanks for all your support. And let's get those titles on Lee and Swerve. They're my picks. Power Packers 19, Menberg for 10 months. Hoping for a good show, baby. There's his sync point. But also can't wait to be in Chicago next month for Forbidden Door. As for MJF, hope he at least is there for Wardlow. # jam that jam. We're still in the pre-MJF matches.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was a bit worried about that.
You've got both belts with the black and pink.
Oh yeah, what do they look like?
Well, they're covered in black and pink sort of satchels. Farquhar Force. Unpopular opinion. I don't think AEW should sign Cesaro or Gargano. They don't need more talented men. They have more than they know what to do with. And I don't think they will compel someone to watch Dynamite that isn't currently watching.
It's true. Do you know what? I was thinking about this the other day. Actually, I say the other day. In the last 24 hours, I was thinking about this in terms of MJF showing up on... Scooter.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. He's only done like 2 AEW matches.
Yeah. Yeah, he refereed like a Cody match shortly after getting his WWE release.
Yeah. So I was thinking about this with the MJF thing. Like, what if MJF showed up on Raw? And I was like, do you know what it would do? 1.8 million viewers. Do you know what would happen if Johnny Gargano signed with AEW?
Yeah.
900,000 viewers. I just don't think there are any, like, Cody hasn't swung any viewers. In the same way that Adam Cole, Samoa Joe, none of them have swung any viewers.
Punk did.
For
Punk and Danielson.
But it's just gone right back to where it was.
Yeah.
So, none of them have really been massive. They are needle movers in terms of their quarter hours. But the AEW audience is the same AEW audience that has been there since day one. And it's the same WWE audience that has stuck around that's still there.
But AEW is steadily growing Dynamite.
In terms of ticket sales.
But even Wednesday night ratings, like just year on year, whereas WWE year on year are declining.
So I think we both got Cole to win this. And we are saying these are worth double points as well.
Yeah, because it's for the Tournament Cup Memorial Trophy belt.
Also, I can't believe DXL already was 80 grand.
That is crazy.
That's insane. George Clark would be so upset at that.
Why, man?
Oh, 80 grand. That's what you spent. I mean, what an amazing space, though.
Oh. He's gonna slap you in the chest, Joe. Hit him.
Hit him, Joe.
Well, I can't believe we're watching Joe versus Adam Cole. This is crazy. Look at Joe's punches. Yes.
Yes, Joe. Adam actually made this point. We were doing a Patreon call on Friday, and he said, look at the card for Double or Nothing 2021, and you look at the card of 2022. It's a completely different company. And actually, a lot of the matches on here, like this, if at Double or Nothing 2021, you wouldn't have said were possible.
Yeah, especially like Samoa Joe re-signed with NXT, released, retired.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson, well, I guess he just wrestled his last match, hadn't he? No Kenny Omega.
Paige was in the opener of that show. I rewatched it recently.
Oh, against. Because this is when he was starting to get wins back. It was before fans came back.
Fans were there for it.
Well, it was the first show.
Yeah, because it was at Daly's place, yeah.
Who did he wrestle? Is it someone like a Pac?
It's not Pac. Pac was in the main event with Kenny Omega and Orange Cassidy.
Is it a Lance Archer?
Nope. You're on the right lines, though.
That kind of... Brian Cage.
It was Brian Cage. He was still part of Team Taz.
And now he's part of
Ring of Honor. Whatever Ring of Honor is.
a distraction.
Does like to keep himself busy.
Nia Jax t-shirt. Nia Jax. Did it say Nia Jax is legit my favorite wrestler? Like, but with a full-on design. Oh my god, is he gonna do a?
He's gonna do a
cannonball?
No, a running kick. It does say Nia Jax is my favorite wrestler, but I'm trying to see if it also has the legit bit.
Well, it was Joe's arm that was targeted.
Because I think I'm
by
have to
Carl.
buy
Yeah.
Dutz, Lethal, and Satnam.
Use the sort of steel pole.
A lead pipe.
Yeah, Nia Jax is legitimately. You think she's showing up?
Nia Jax? I think so. Have you seen this new company that's opened up in England? WES or something?
No. Is it the one that Lana and Nia Jax are wrestling for?
Yeah.
Wes.
I think it was WES. Yeah. Like.
Oh yeah, because it's the authors of Pain's promotion or something.
Is it there? Is it?
I don't know. I half read the report. I must admit. And I haven't thought about it since. There's a WrestleTalk article. That's the one to go to.
Yeah, like they have got booked for this. Braun Strowman, Alistair Overeem, Nia Jax, Lana, Authors of Pain, Wesley Blake, and Steve Macklin, who was Cutler,
right,
in NXT, Karrion Kross, and Jonah, and Samurai Del Sol. Now, what was he in NXT in WWE?
Yeah,
Kalisto. Madison Rain, Tennille Dashwood, Deonna Purrazzo, Chelsea Green, Mojo Rawley, Lindsay Dorado, Mike Bennett, Biff Busick, Fandango, and No Way Jose.
That's correct. That is
It's a hell of a lineup, isn't it?
Wow. When is it?
It is June 4th in Nottingham. Oh, over Jubilee weekend.
The Jubilee.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Well, or a great one because, people want to celebrate the Queen. And the Queen used to love watching World of Sport.
She did. Apparently people are saying it is AOP's company.
That's what I remember reading. But why would they set up a company in Nottingham?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Or maybe they're just doing a show over here.
Who's funding it?
AOP.
Yeah.
Who paid for the plane? Will this be like who threw the pie in Kevin Owens' face?
Well,
how big is Batista's?
Yep.
Who paid for the plane ticket? Oh, yes, there we go. Rock bottom, out the corner. Standing rock bottom.
That is a WrestleTalk Extra joke for any of our Patreon backers.
Uranagi. The correct answer is Uranagi. Doesn't that sound like one of the things Vic Reeves would say in Shooting Stars?
Uranagi. Iranu. I love watching. I like that we get to see this version of Joe again.
Here we go.
And the
Big
senton. Yes.
Yes.
Just play the hits, Joe.
Honestly, TNA Killer Joe is just, those 3-minute matches. They just run through people.
I think it is the first wrestling t-shirt I ever bought.
Was it?
was
Joe.
the brown one that had Joe's eyes on it, and on the back it says "Joe's going to kill you." There it is, power slam.
He had it linked.
It's again that shoulder.
Do you know that is like one of the most difficult grips for someone to break?
Oh, well, I'm trying to do it myself.
Honestly, but look, put your hands like that. So it's actually quite easy for you. Really try and keep them together. Quite easy for me to, separating your fingers there. Put your hands like that, but you don't even have to. Just like gently. It's like unbreakable. Isn't that crazy? It's just crazy. You can just like put them at rest and people can't break them. Oh my lord! But that's how I said that because that's how Joe just pinned. Cool. See, I could be Taz.
Yeah. Do you see the way you get that pin there? The hands. It's hard to break.
Who is this guy? Knox? Oh, jeez.
Also, shout out to the guy who's got a blue t-shirt that's got a dodgeball reference on it.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's got dodge,
the list of
dodge,
things.
dip, dive, and dodge. There it is. Carl's trying to block the muscle buster.
Yeah, it's only cool to reference non-wrestling things on t-shirts in the front row.
I want video game references in my signs, even though I think some of them have Jump the Shark. Some people just say stupid things now.
Just trying to get on Botchamania.
Exactly. Like that guy said that, what was it? Dracula's curse is better than Symphony of the Night or something. Come on, mate.
I don't know what any of those things are. And I'm the old out of touch one.
Get into that shoulder. Backstabber.
Oh. How does that not hurt Cole more? Having a Samoa Joe land on your knees.
Oh, I didn't do Wrestle League.
Well, we've got our predictions recorded. You just have to go with those.
No, well, that's fine. I'm quite happy to go with those because those are my shoot predictions. It's just that it's extra work for Pete, isn't it? I suppose.
Most ever Patreons we've ever had, though. Thank you very much. By quite a way. Loads of extra content on there. And it helps support CBW. Patreon.com/WrestleTalk. Adam Cole just blew a kiss to Joe. Joe has reversed that super kick into one power bomb. He's going to drag him up. Nope, straight into a submission. SDF. When Joe transitions between submissions, so terrifying. That's why they call him the submission machine. Yep. Yep, bring it round. Oh, under the chin. Yeah, let the coarseness of that chin strap beard rub into your wrist.
And it's a sweaty wrist as well, so it's going to feel horrible.
Yeah. No.
He's in the ropes, he's in the ropes, Joe.
I could have watched that for another minute. Easy.
There's a big Fightful Select update on MJF that I was trying to read there.
Oh, what's it say?
About talent reaction to him.
Oh, Bobby Fish is involved?
Oh, Bobby Fish!
Working over that arm that they've been targeting.
Here he goes. Going to lower down the boom. And he's taking down the knee pads, so he's got his skinny knee on show. Bobby Fish. Watch it, Cole!
Go on, wrap the legs round. It's right in the middle of the ring. Oh, forearm
huge
to Bobby
forearm
Fish.
to Bobby Fish. Oh, yes.
Come on, Joe. I just want Joe to win now. I don't care what I've predicted.
God, I love Joe. Oh, kick to the shoulder.
To the shoulder, that's nice. Yeah, he's still screaming.
Here comes the boom.
No.
There's the boom.
To the back of the head, though. No, Joe's kicking out of this.
I don't think he is.
Too long to the back of the head.
1, 2, 3. Cole wins.
Oh, well, good.
Because of points. Look, I said this when Dax was eliminated. One of Sean's boys wins the Owen Hart Cup.
And it is poetry.
I hate that.
But in a good way.
In a good way.
In a great
yes,
way.
in a great way.
Yeah.
One of Sean's boys wins the Owen Hart Cup.
And that first match. I mean...
Or one of Triple H's boys, but even then that's just as bad.
Cole versus Dax might have been the best match in the entire tournament.
100%. So good.
And it was the first one?
Yeah. Well, the first, semi, wasn't it? Or quarterfinal.
Was Jeff
Darby was
the same night
show,
main
yeah.
event. Cole's busted open his mouth.
Well, of course he has. He was in a match with Samoa Joe.
Oof.
Triple H's kids.
I hope Cole comes out with Britt Baker.
Well, when they win.
No, just for the start.
Mm.
Really lean into it.
The power couple.
So we're gonna get to see this belt.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Lambert's at gorilla position.
Waiting to get his copy of it.
Oh, where'd they go? There was a table right there.
Where's the trophy? Does he not get to lift the trophy?
Maybe that happens when both of them have done their thing.
Right, let me just quickly update the scores. You want to do a couple more chats?
Yeah. Cole's obviously going to play a big part for the Forbidden Door show, so it makes sense that he won. Just Donny has been a member for 9 months. I've been trying to read Luke's mug since the stream started. Please help. Love the content. Jam that jam. It's
every entrepreneur deserves a place to become the success they're meant to be.
It's one of the mugs from the place that we rent the office in.
It's
inspirational.
They've got a lot of inspirational quotes around. There's one in the toilets down there that says, because we came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and got our game from a woman.
It's a 2-pack quote.
It's in a poster with lots of mermaids around it. There's also one
I don't know what it means.
There's also one in the kitchen that's got little Lego figures of Han Solo and Chewbacca that says, laughed it up, fuzzball.
Laughed.
It's got a T on the end of
There's a spelling
laugh.
mistake in it.
And they know
Drives me mad.
And they know it. They got it wrong because I was here the day they got it, and he picks it up and was like, "This has got a T on the end of laugh," and I was like, "Well, that probably will never see the light of day again." Nope, it's hanging up in the kitchen.
Adino Saw Bit Me. I haven't watched wrestling since WrestleMania, and it was amazing. And sorry, it feels if I didn't miss anything. OS Frog. Huh. Cool. I don't know what that means.
Well, they haven't watched wrestling since WrestleMania, and it's felt really good to not watch any wrestling.
Oh, right. And sorry, it feels as if I didn't miss anything. Hannah Allen.
Hey!
Howdy, gents. Let's go. We're so behind. I'm so excited for this pay-per-view and the watch along with you bunch, of course. Just brought a 75-inch QLED telly, and I'm full HD heaven. 75 inches. That's like half the size of my penis. Just throwing some Australian dollars to say hello and congratulate you on the Aussie accents, lol.
Thank you.
Lots of love. Jam that jam.
Nailed it.
Sean Blanford. Idea for Wardlow. See if it's any better than what happened. He comes to the ring and demands a match. FTR comes out, shakes his hand. They also demand a match. United Empire, Ospreay, O'Khan, Cobb, and TJP come out and they brawl, ending with a powerbomb symphony to TJP. If MJF wasn't there, that could have been a good way. So we're getting... Who's this guy?
A ranted... Oh, no, it's DMD.
The guitarist is from Pittsburgh.
She's getting the big entrance.
Ruby Soho comes out like a silver bro entrance. Oh, there's the girls. Yeah, she's getting all the pyro.
She always gets all that pyro, though.
Yeah, but it feels
pay-per-view worthy.
Let's see what Ruby
does. See that look there from Jamie Hayter? That was a look of, you didn't fist bump me again.
He's got my jacket.
Why does everyone keep stealing your jacket?
Jerry Lawler had my jacket on.
Look.
Because Pacini just loaned it out.
So you've got Britt Baker for this, I believe, and I have got not Britt.
Oh, wow.
So I've got Ruby Soho to win here.
We could draw a level. Spicy
So
K.
you would take the lead. Or I would take a 2-point lead. 3-point
because
lead.
it's a title match. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Spicy K, I miss hearing Ollie saying give us a subscribe in the intro and say it along with him in the video's intro. Well, thank you very much. Give us a subscribe still.
What's there instead?
Well, it's just support WrestleTalk.
Oh, on this
because
podcast?
they say subscribe anyway.
Oh, okay.
Eric, Adam hates Danhausen.
He sure does.
I just think he doesn't get him. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, yeah, but not in the world of the internet.
Charles Berg. Well, thankfully, Bleacher Report is actually working now. I was in a reversed rage. You know the one, where you were quiet, but on the inside you were a violent tornado of aggression and sadness. Thankfully, all is well in the universe, and it's time to jam that jam. Bucophalius Tenadrus, Memberg for 5 months. The whole thing was a misunderstanding. RJ City just got lost on the way to the venue.
Oh, he's from Fozzy.
Ah.
Chris, Tony, look, my mate is, can you give him some work?
Oh, wow.
She's also getting a big entrance.
Oh, it's the full band. Well, that changes things. That's pretty cool. That is cool. Looks like Triple H. We've got new members.
He looks like someone that would control his narrative.
We've got new members. Family for God. Timothy King. Charles Turner. Lindsay White. What do you get if you're a Memberg?
You get bonus videos almost on a daily basis, actually, which is the video versions of our podcast intro and outro. You also get emotes and your name in a nice little colour.
Yeah, if you're a Memberg right now, just whack some emotes in the chat and show what people are missing out on. Chris Nolan, and make a little fun of Ollie not ordering pay-per-view, only for myself to discover I had not ordered this pay-per-view. I just had to order it so I could watch it. Sadie Deeganhausen. Hello again. Back to say my best is Hookhausen are victorious. All is good in the world. So happy to see my boy Max brought his ball to work, and boy is he working. Well, work shoot. Yay Wardlow, I'm in Luke's boat. I love occasional long pay-per-views. Tonight will be awesome.
100% you are winning this, Ruby Soho.
That is a great entrance. Although there's not much crowd heat for it. Or can we just not hear it the way it's...
They're just so loud. Destination known. Ruby Soho. Destination
Adin O'Saw bit me. That oxygen mask was put on his eyes by the official doctor. WTF, Wardlow deserves it. That was about Max being carted off on the stretcher. Adin O'Saw bit me again. Whatever, work or not, MJF is now written off TV, probably for weeks. Yeah, I agree. Matthias the Giant. If nothing else, I'm glad MJF is written off TV. If he is that unhappy, some time away could help. We talk about his constant TV booking as a positive, like he's a top guy, but maybe he got burned out on it. # jam that jam. Well.
Sorry, JR just went, rancid. Just made me think of, did you have the Chef Aid album?
Yes.
Yeah.
From
Ladies and gentlemen, Rancid.
Are they on it?
Yeah.
I can't remember it. I think I just listened to
Chocolate salty balls
over and over again.
Crowd are like loud for this now.
Well,
I mean
hot
nice music.
entrances, yeah, really livens things up.
Which is good because I was concerned that after Rampage, Ruby might have been booed out of the building.
This feels like a big match now. It's crazy, like just all that presentation and stuff can really make a difference.
I also wonder if that's partly because I'd imagine it's a lot of the same crowd that were there at Rampage, feeling bad about booing Ruby.
We got carried away. It was a really fun match. We like you too, Ruby.
We all thought Chris was winning.
I probably do know this, but I can't remember it. What does the Owen Hart Foundation do? It said like learn more.
Yeah. Well,
go to the Owen Hart.
Should we go to the website and find out?
Let's see.
The crowd sound hot for this match.
Yeah.
They do Cole, Joe.
Well, they just got to see Rancid.
Let's have a look. Went to About, but it didn't really tell me anything there. Signature programs.
Maybe it's just assorted charitable ventures.
Yeah. They've got it's like being like you can get like some sort of helping you become a homeowner and things like that. We provide opportunities for hard-working people who have limited resources and unlimited potential.
That's good.
That is nice.
Like, oh my god, I can't remember the lead character's name from my favourite ever movie. Don't tell me. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is it?
I'm not here to help you.
Do you know it?
You want the lead character from It's a Wonderful Life, aka the greatest movie ever made that isn't Ghostbusters.
James Stewart.
No, just like Jimmy Stewart.
Hey Mary.
I can't remember Mary's name.
Mary. Buildings and loans.
Must have really sing that song.
Clarence. I can remember everybody else. And Bert and Ernie,
Clarence is there. Oh, what a drop kick. Also, if anyone is in the chat saying that movie sucks, which I have just seen someone say.
Well,
I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, but some of them are terrible. He's still stuck. The surname is a drink or a brand of drink, coffee based.
Oh, it's Bailey. Oh god, I've got his brother's name and everything. I can't remember. It's a total blank.
Yeah. Also, the name of Marty's dad.
Marty and Back to the Future.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I could. I don't know that one.
Hey, McFly. Oof,
George.
There it is. He got it.
George Bailey. God damn. What I was trying to say was that the Bailey family and the buildings and loans also helped working class people buy properties without having to go to Potter's.
Yep.
Big Bank. God damn it.
What a film.
What a film. Potter's film.
Do you remember there was that article that came out at Christmas where it was like, I think Potter's actually the hero of the movie.
No. Who's that? How can you argue that?
No. So I was like, I think George Bailey's actually the villain.
Oh my God.
And at one point I was like, you're thick, mate.
Well, he doesn't. It's like a, article written for clicks. Has Britt got a tiny tooth? Yeah, on the back of her sort of bra strap part.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Stealing Danhausen's gimmicks now.
I've got to go to the dentist.
I know, I do as well, actually.
Last time I went to the dentist, they went, your teeth are in such good order. Usually you have to come every 6 months, but honestly, 2 years. I was like, and now it's 2 years. That was like right before the pandemic I got checked up.
I have not been since I had my tooth taken out. Well, I had the checkup afterwards just to make sure that it was all right. But yeah, I haven't been back since.
When was that?
January or February of 2021.
Okay. Oh wow.
Because I did
Snuck in on lockdown.
Well, I did have an appointment booked in, but if you recall, it was the same day as 50K day. But I had been so used to working from home and not really having to make any videos on a Monday that I was like, I'll just book it in for a Monday. But that was the first Monday we had back in the office.
That was a big day. That was a big week.
It was a big day, and I just forgot, and I just got a call from them at 2 p.m. being like, "Oh, you coming to your appointment?"
Oh, so you're like almost a year overdue.
Almost a year overdue. So I should go.
You want to get that? You want to get that booked in?
I do need to get that booked in. If anything, in case I need to have another tooth taken out.
It's just gonna get an ugly list, maybe.
Yeah.
The longer you leave it.
Kid got her first tooth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, today.
She got it. It's just there.
It's you can see it coming through. It's just pierced through the skin.
Gross. Isn't that weird?
Yeah. That's how your teeth grow. They just burst through your gums.
It's
going to happen twice as well because those will fall out and then more will grow, which is a really
also
weird
gross.
Thing. It's very gross. Yeah, she was like really upset, but she woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, like in floods of tears because she was in so much pain.
Do you know what Britt's thinking when she hears that?
Money.
That's some money.
She might not do kids though. She might need like dealing.
Second plex.
And you said they don't happen often.
Got Paul Turner doing this. What a roster of referees.
I know, right?
Are they just saving Aubrey for the main events now?
But she is the best one.
Yeah. Did she walk out yesterday as well?
Britt, that's not true.
Britt just said these people don't give an S word about you to Ruby.
Not Ruby.
Getting a bit of a yay boo spot here. Hasn't grabbed me this match. It was hot out the start, but then I did get distracted.
We have distracted ourselves, but I have actually.
Is that our fault?
But I've quite enjoyed the action. Well, no, I mean, I just find you're a very charismatic man to talk to.
What, me trying to remember the name of the lead character in It's a Wonderful Life?
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
well.
Both down, double down.
Is that a bruise? Ruby, Soho. I need Taz to just come out with the band.
Yeah. Just going to tell you, second plex is getting over in the chat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy.
She caught it. Caught the riot kick. Or no future, whatever you want to call it these days.
The riot kick.
1, 2. Oh, Rubes.
How much better are Britt matches when there's no one at ringside?
Well, wait for it.
Oh! Big sort of
Sido suplex.
Sido suplex, yeah.
You got Ruby's going for a little stage dive thing. Landed all of it. 1, 2. Come on, Ruby.
Did you say Max MJF called her a parrot?
Yes. An orange parrot, I believe.
Is it? There's something in there. Is it the hair?
Sorry, it's not my microphone there.
I'm trying to keep it to 1 beer an hour.
Mm-hmm. How's that working out for you?
Why, that's good. Done. Ruby, 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 Soho. Second plex. Oh, reverse second plex.
Here we go. Stomp! She hit the stomp!
Oh my god. Is that it?
1, 2.
It's a nearfall, surely.
Oh!
Can't get closer than that. If Excalibur says second plex now on a future episode of Dynamite, that'd make me so happy. Well, this is the end game now, isn't it?
She's got the glove on. But we haven't had a Jamie Hayter or a Reba yet. MD. Oh, here we go. She's going for lockjaw.
That arm is locked.
Go on, Ruby. Go on, Ruby. Good escape. Good escape. Oh, great takedown.
Down with the arm. Both arms locked.
She's got him. She's grabbed the hand.
Oh, Ruby's facials are great here. Oh, but she's reversed it.
1,
Both shoulders
2.
are on the floor. Oh.
Great reversal. Right kick.
No future.
No future. She's going for the sharpshooter. Go on.
Dax will be proud.
If it's good.
No, it's not. Oh no, she slipped.
Dax will now be very mad.
Uh-oh. She sold the ribs though.
Yeah.
Dax might like that. I think Dax is still selling these ribs from like 3 weeks ago.
Selling it from Ring of Honor.
Yeah. Oh, but because she's not...
It's because she hasn't got a solid base.
Is Britt going to get to the ropes, surely?
Grab the arm, Rubes!
Oh,
she's buying her own hand!
She's lockjawing herself.
Can she make it?
Oh, it's now like a...
She's dragged it forward.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh, that's fully on. Oh my god, will she tap?
Go on, Ruby.
Oh, Britt's on the ropes.
She's got the ropes.
She's on the ropes. With the gloved hand.
Good effort, Ruby.
Yeah, you got to keep on her, though.
Mm-hmm. She's waiting to her in position. Here we go.
Big dueling chants now from the crowd. As
roll through. 1, 2, and again. 1, 2, 3.
Britt did it.
Britt got her, and clean as well.
Well, yeah, good.
That was 2 points for Ollie Davis, and he takes the lead.
I think there's a lot of mileage
in the power couple.
In the power couple. You know, Britt doesn't have the title at the moment. If they book her right, which is, you know, minimize interference. Oh, she's extending the hand. An honourable gesture at the end of the Owen Hart tournament. Well, you know, good final bit, good opening off the back of the entrances too. Are we going to get Adam Cole coming out for a little Owen Hart winner smooch?
The power couple.
The crowd want to see it.
Yeah, I mean,
Ollie wants to see it. Luke wants to see it.
Adam didn't get to have his trophy, unless they're saving that as like a big Dynamite thing.
Oh yeah, but what they did just have the table with everything out there.
Here we go.
There's
the table's
the table.
there.
Tony's there.
There's Tony there, and here comes Adam Cole. Yay, Tony Schiavone.
Tony's so
look
happy.
at Adam.
Yes!
Yeah, the power couple. They have to wear matching t-shirts now.
King of Hearts. And then we got a Queen of Hearts t-shirt there. It's got a French tuck in.
Tan would be very pleased.
Yeah, it would be. Martha is
Martha
here.
Hart.
I think that's the second time they've showed that fan in particular.
Oh, with Tony as well.
Oh.
Oh, she's wearing a really fancy hat. Or a little fascinator.
Fascinator. Oh,
Oh, Tony. You big nerd. Such an adorable little tyke.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's like everyone's favorite nephew. Oh my god, this is crazy. Like, she hated wrestling for so long. That's lovely.
Yeah.
Cole's not even healing it up. They're just both very respectful.
I'm genuinely welling up.
Cole's still got the knee pad down though.
Still
What a heel move.
drop the boom on Mother Hart.
I'm not going to be comfortable until that knee pad is rolled up. Oh, it's so weird. Like, it's just like this step out of kayfabe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it
nice.
Works.
So weird to have two heels win then.
Yeah.
Like, when they did this for the Dusty Cup, it was babyfaces Samoa Joe and Finn Balor, and everyone was like, oh, they're going to do this big heel turn thing. It was like, no, it's just a lovely moment to honor Dusty.
Oh.
Villainized for so long, Martha. See, Britt's got some respect. She's pulling her knee pads up.
It is with deep, heartfelt sincerity that I thank Tony Khan, Chris Jericho, the producers of The Dark Side of the Ring, the entire AEW crew who are incredible. Pro Wrestling Tees, our legal teams, my sister Virginia,
my agency, I'm represented by. It's like one of the Oscar acceptance speeches now.
Of course, my fantastic Owen Hart Foundation committee who are here. They're all here with me tonight. But most of
Adam Cole's standing there being like, we've got like 6 more matches.
for making this event possible. It goes
Punk wants to go 40 minutes. I mean,
And my buddy Carl is gearing up backstage.
Darby's going to get cut, right?
that our partnership is a match made in heaven, with the Owen Hart Foundation tournament truly fit for a queen and a king. King of Hearts, of course, Owen Hart. Of course, it has to be a good tournament.
She's warming up. She's getting into this.
Well done, these Titans rings. Wrestled to victory and have earned a place on the royal throne. Let's honor and congratulate these tremendous athletes who won their hard-fought battles and are the winners of the first ever Owen Hart Foundation Tournament of Champions.
Oh, I'm so happy for them. This is still nice.
The Owen Cup is yours to enjoy until we meet again.
Ooh. Oh, she's getting boomed.
Everyone wearing a beautiful hat.
What?
Next year, I want to see everyone wear a beautiful hat. Oh, Martha. What a delight.
She started that like, you know, very, I'm just going to be very official. By the end, she's like, I want you to wear a hat. And you to wear a hat next time.
There we go. Here's the new belt.
Oh, that is
that's
nice.
nice.
That's for Adam. Oh, it is.
Just Tyler was like, Sean was better.
I do feel like I'm at some kind of wedding. And I'm just, you know, like the speech is a bit rambly, a bit long, but I don't care because I'm just happy for everybody.
Yeah.
And she looks like she's dressed for a wedding. She looks like the mum of someone.
She's not too dissimilar to what my mum was wearing.
Yeah.
Not in white, obviously, but...
Upstaged. Right. So they both hold it?
Oh, God. It's a big old cup.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
It's gonna
That was
be
lovely.
It's gonna be weird when Cole and Baker heel it up on Dynamite. She's gonna dance down the tunnel. Woo!
That was very
In
nice.
3 hours' time, she's gonna be on the dance floor,
Karaoke.
dancing around the handbag. Very good.
That was very lovely.
I do need the toilet now.
That's right. You go.
I'm gonna 1 per hour.
Damian Drake, F Bleacher Report. They took my $50, won't let me watch, and won't pick up the customer service phone. AEW needs to drop this rundown piece of terrible platform and get someone who can at least meet the needs of a small Amish community. F me. I believe it did eventually work, because these are very early on in the art stream here. DX 2069 has been a member for 9 months. Really enjoyed the Hookhausen match. Do we think we're being worked by the MJF stuff? I hope Punk wins tonight, turns heel. I love heel Punk. Adamiz Urabatami. What if Okada surprised and then Omega returns? I think Omega returns at Forbidden Door. Jordan Carter. Hey guys, first ever chat. I've been watching since the shoot interview days. Whoa. Love all of your content. Watching Double or Nothing alone, so I'm watching the stream is like watching with my friends. Do you think we'll see the trios titles tonight? Nope, but we will see those belts. Jam that jam. E for Cassidy. Bleacher Report won't let me buy the show on desktop, so I bought it on the app. Then won't let me watch it on the app. I had to go back to desktop. Oh dear. Hi guys, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to ask Ollie if he can explain the WrestleTalk logo. I think I get it, but at the same time, it looks like random different coloured lines put together. No offense, I like the branding. Maybe. I'll ask him when he gets back. Jogo Kid, let's go and have a lovely time with the boys. Joe, Golden Joe next, AEW World Champion. Oh, it's the trios match next. The bad one, Jam Beard, just starting into the Jade Anna match. The show has been good so far. I don't know if Luke Sonic's missing some Limp Bizkit on the show. Always missing some Limp Bizkit on a show. Russell Robinson, Bleacher Report took my money and won't show the pay-per-view, so instead of watching Double or Nothing, I'm on hold with BR trying to get a refund while trying to keep up with what's happening by watching you guys. Here's Paige Van Zandt with UFC footage. He is friends with Dana White.
Yeah, they were. Well,
they went to dinner, didn't they?
Dinner on Friday.
Yeah, they were.
Very controversial.
And just be like, they had to move their pay-per-view location. Someone asked Ollie a question for you.
Yeah.
Can you explain the WrestleTalk logo? I think I get it, but at the same time, it just looks like random different coloured lines put together.
Well, the colours of WrestleTalk are always red and blue. The reason being red and blue boxing corners, red and blue Raw and SmackDown. But then it was also, there's loads of things going on with it. Originally, we just wanted 3 stripes, and the designer sort of made a sort of G.I. Joe kind of logo. But then the idea was if we took out the line of the K, so we just had that arrow part, then they call it the hamburger in apps where you've got those 3 lines. And I thought, oh, that could be like, you press the 3 lines and then that would expand the menu. We haven't got to that. Oh, someone else has the Cody Vader.
Sammy
and Tay Conti.
Tyre's Maleficent.
And he is...
The Crow.
Cara Noir. Oh, wow, that is a full-on tongue.
That's a big old... That is the same way that Biff Tannen kisses Lorraine in Back to the Future Part 2.
Second Back to the Future reference.
I watched Back to the Future 2 the other day. Great film. Why are you on the babyface side?
I don't understand any of this.
She's Brandy Rhodes.
I think, in fact, if anything, I think this is... piss poor.
She's Brandy Rhodes. Again, I'm going to be a heel, but I'm booked on the babyface side.
But same with Sammy.
Yeah. Why didn't we just do the double turn?
Well, they did.
Yes,
and then they went back.
And then they reneged on it and have Scorpio turn heel. Because now they're making Frankie Kazarian look bad.
Yeah, poor Kaz.
Like, Frankie's finally on pay-per-view. Which I don't think
respect for Kaz.
Which I don't think he's been on pay-per-view for quite some time, like in an actual match or anything. And he's sandbagged with these 2 dickheads that are making him look bad.
You could have actually had Kaz versus Sky, 1-on-1 TNT title.
Yeah. I mean, they did do that on Rampage.
They did do that, but you could have saved it. Okay. So this is the, you got a bit of something for everybody here in the pay-per-view. This is your celebrity match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. Sammy immediately tags himself in.
heel versus heel matches are very difficult to work.
With poor old Frankie Kazarian, the lone babyface.
Van Zandt will get a pop, though.
Me too, Ethan. There's Aubrey.
I feel like there's been a lot of that tonight. Oh, my feud hasn't been great. I'm going to scream in the first 2 minutes to get the crowd into it.
But I think also for Ethan Page, it's just like, hello, finally I'm getting to do something. Because he did an interview recently where he was like, I don't think I get to wrestle enough in AEW.
I agree.
And I'd really like to. So, you know.
Because you forget how like strong he is, because he doesn't look massive.
Yeah.
But he's so strong.
What was his last match that wasn't on Dark or Dark Elevation? Dark. Rampage. No, it was in a qualifying match from Rampage. That was in March.
Oh, who did he face?
Christian Cage.
Don't remember that.
Oh, that was the Face of the Revolution qualifier. That was his last like match on Dynamite
singles
Rampage.
match?
Yeah. No, his last match.
Oh, wow.
It was in March.
That wasn't on Dark Elevation.
He's only had one match on Dark this month.
That is bad.
Yeah.
He's on TV a lot, but it's just like, they're little
he's
2-minute bits.
Yeah, he's the second for Scorpio.
Oh, God. This is I mean, maybe they'll find a story in this match. But I can't see it being engaging. You know, the proof is in the crowd reaction.
At least they didn't put Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb in this position, which I thought they might do.
At least Ty can learn how to work heel, and she's very good at it.
Yeah. But they're booked in the babyface position, aren't they? And then work the match like heel because she's Brandy Rhodes.
But they are heels, right? I don't... That's amazing. God damn it.
Yeah, they are 100% heels.
Yeah.
But they're being positioned as the baby faces against America Top Team.
But I feel like Van Zandt is getting the baby fit. Look.
You're right. They're now doing babyface spots. The Scorpio had the big heel turn on Rampage. Because no one's being booked in the right places here.
There's non-optimal booking, and then there's like bad booking.
Yeah.
And this is really bad.
Tony Khan's ideal world was America Top Team are the baddies.
Yeah.
Sammy, Tay, and Kazarian are the good guys.
And,
They're
you know, on paper, 2-3 months ago, yes.
Totally would have worked fine. However, Sammy and Tay, crowd turned against them. And so now they are playing up to that and they are playing heels. Tony Khan, rather than going with the will of the fans, is being like, nope, I'm still booking them as the baby faces or putting them in the baby face positions.
But he did go with the will of the fans.
And then has
gone back on it. I mean, you know, he's a smart guy. He does so much stuff right. So surely he can... Surely...
He said on Swerve's podcast, I completely misread the Ty Sammy situation. And then not 2 days later, booked a Rampage where they did the big babyface save.
So is he just trying something out, seeing if he can book a heel versus heel match with two baby faces on either side? Oh, I don't know.
And you could have had this done so easily if you hadn't have done the Scorpio heel turn.
Yeah.
Like that's really where this has been.
Just for one pay-per-view cycle, keep them as faces. And it doesn't feel like Scorpio's TNT champion either.
No, even with his new belt, it's purple. Did Tony Schiavone just call Sammy Guevara a dumbass?
Yeah.
I mean, not wrong.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here's the Paige Van Zandt.
For it.
Here we go.
Let's see how good she is. She's got the charisma. She's got the look.
Can she make lots of money?
It's fishnets versus fishnets.
Double leg takedown.
Oh, a knee on the chest with some forearms raining down. Offense so far.
Mm-hmm. Deadlift. Oh.
It's the snooky elbow.
The handspring elbow. The I'm a celebrity spot.
Work the hard cam, Paige. Oh,
that's great.
that looked cool. Oh, oh, nice.
It's big old spinning DDT to Sammy.
That was good.
Intergender wrestling.
Oh, yeah, of course. One of my favourite spots. Ty Conti accidentally headbutted Sammy in the dick.
In the willy. Oh, Michinoku
Oh my
driver. And
God.
she drove her.
She hasn't taken a bump, though, yet.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Asking you shall receive.
There's the pump kick. I love that pump kick.
Such a great pump kick.
And a third. Paige just like no selling. Oh, and another one. Is that it? Oh, kick out at one.
Paige ain't got time for that.
Jeez, Paige. I see Dan Lambert there like, oh, no, Paige, you meant to give her a little.
If there's one thing I've said a lot about in my promos, it's that people don't sell enough.
Oh, weird.
What the hell was that?
You see Ty trying to talk to him. Wait a sec.
Oh, we haven't got picks for this match. Here we go.
I'll go for Paige Van Zandt.
Yeah, at American Top Team. Yay, Frankie. Then why did you do the Scorpio Sky heel turn? Oh, yes, Ethan Page.
Great shoulder tackle. That's a Silver Bro shoulder tackle.
Oh, yeah.
There. Good cutter.
Frankie's still here.
Tagging in. Is Kaz gonna win the match?
Oh, superb.
Amazing.
Here we go. 1, 2. Oof. I think there is a stipulation on this that if the heels win, Kaz and Sammy can't challenge for the belt.
Wait, who's the heels?
American Thompson.
Okay.
They're the ones that did it.
Oh, Sammy just super kicked the teeth out of Conti by mistake. That was
superb.
That was really good heel comeuppance. Kaz throws out his own tag partner and walks into a kick from Page.
TKO.
TKO from Sky.
1, 2, 3.
What was that?
So, if Kaz and Sammy can no longer challenge for the TNT title, is the story done? And we can move on.
I hope so.
And have someone, and have, like, was what the TNT title is in desperate need of now. It's a good story.
Cesaro comes out right now. Cesaro. Lights out. Music hits. Dan's got all the belts. Well, I'm happy for Dan Lambert. He really likes championship belts.
He loves them. He's got his belts back now that they stole on Rampage. Like baby faces. Sure do. New members, Family for God, Timothy King, Charles Turner, Lindsay White. Where do we get to? Did that. Ed, hi guys, hope you're doing well. I just wanted to ask Ollie if he can explain. No, we just done that one. Sorry. Here we go. So this contains a spoiler for the NRB Patreon Blood on the Clock Tower episode. So I'm going to ask in generality, talk us through your emotional journey.
Okay. When stuff was laid out at the start, I had a basic idea, and then I thought this isn't going to happen, but I'll work towards it anyway. Mm-hmm. And then through, I would say, other players' incompetence, they just... a situation happened that was perfect.
Yeah.
And I was able to capitalize on that situation.
I'm going to read out the text message I sent you, which was like, blank was delicious. You taped it back. I'm still buzzing off of it, and we recorded it 6 weeks ago.
I occasionally watch that back. Just makes me happy.
Kylie Housen, here's a $5 because I'm staying up for Double or Nothing despite going to see My Chemical Romance later in Glasgow. I know Luke will love that.
Bit too late for Luke.
We used to call them My Chemical Kazi. I thought they were a bit toilets. Probably reliving my youth with a late night pay-per-view and some emo royalty. Thanks for keeping me company. Kiss. In all fairness, I'm 100% all about reliving your youth. I do it a lot.
There's Darby Allin.
MJ Johnson, who's more grumpy, Ollie at the end of an AEW pay-per-view or Adam at the end of any pay-per-view? Have you guys been here since Luke debuts?
Probably Adam, just because I do enjoy the AEW shows a lot.
Hannah Allen, AEW, loving the show so far. Wardlow made me cry for joy. Bucks were fire as always. Jeff Hardy seemed a bit weird, but man, the guy works. Glad Statlander made an appearance. Genuine excitement to see Athena. So much talent in the 3-man tag. Beaver Cole, Bebe, has been a member for 7 months in a row. Said, hey guys, glad to watch along with you. I'm Team Cole, Team Swerve in their glory, and Team Page. Jam that jam. We'll get to the rest of your Omega chats in a bit later on because we've got quite a few.
So we've got this match now. Don't expect it to
we
go
need to give predictions for this as well.
Darby.
Jinx, buy me a Coke.
But Kyle has turned up with all of the sucky marks. Sucky suck. Sucky suck. I don't know what it does. It's sort of just like get blood going to it.
Tenses your muscles, maybe? They did explain it on Dynamite. But I'll be honest, I did like zone out a little bit.
Oh my god, look at his back.
I was just so focused on Samoa Joe beating the crap out of him.
Yeah.
God, Kyle is great though, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's bleeding from the mouth.
Oh my god, and then some.
Oof.
When you see Kyle, do you see, tag wrestler or do you see single star?
You can do both. He's versatile.
Yeah, but just like your knee-jerk reaction.
When he came in, I'd have put him in Red Dragon.
Because when I first got into Kyle, before everybody else, he was coming out of the sort of American Wolves backup team, and he was wrestling by himself. I thought he was excellent. So I always maybe the first time you see someone, so he's always this kind of singles guy to me, mid card, but just incredible.
That was where he busted his lip.
Darby's had worse.
Look at that Jeff match. Oof. Go on, Darby.
Oh, his strikes just look incredible.
Code red. Hey, this match ain't going long.
I don't get the point of it.
Of having this match on the card?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For the basketball?
Oh, to fill time in case you get to the... Yeah, I guess, maybe.
What's the basketball doing? So if you're not aware, there's a report that Tony Khan won't start the main event until the NBA playoffs game is over, which is apparently happening right now.
So latest... is this one that's currently... Okay, so in the third quarter, the Boston Celtics are up by 7 against Miami Heat.
They are third quarter. How far in?
1 minute.
Got 1 minute 30 left, probably.
Is that 1 minute 30 left? Oh, I need a subscription for that. Because the series is tied 3-3.
Click the top corner. Does it do anything?
Top corner, which one?
Oh no, I thought it would do something else. Try refreshing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So okay, it's counting down.
Yeah.
So they'll enter the fourth quarter soon. So what's that? Probably half an hour left.
Yeah,
of
and they have got sort of these contingencies on in case it goes into overtime.
Right.
Because the quarter's only because the quarter.
Oh, Darby!
Oh, Darby! Just like he went for the cannonball. He didn't get it, but he did kick Kyle O'Reilly in the gosh darn face.
And he also headbutted the earth. Oh, jeez.
But as it currently stands, I don't think they are going to go into overtime. Touchdown.
Oh, yeah, let's get a replay.
So someone here said there's 30 minutes left of the game unless it goes into overtime.
I tell you what needs replays more. Bake Off the Professionals. Because stuff always collapses. And I'm like, I want to see that again. And they don't. Oh my god, it is a freaking sleeper! Oh my god!
Oh, that was rad!
Kyle just caught a bullet dive from Darby in
Oh my god, that's so
choke.
good!
Oh my god.
That's so good.
Make him pass out, running, get the count out, yeah?
Yeah, that's what he's looking to do. Because he's out.
Oh.
Caught him.
Jeez.
That was flush.
That was great.
Oh, he's going back in.
Oh, it's babyface, Kyle. Cool, Kyle.
Oh my god,
huge slap.
Look, this is why I hate sports, but more generally American sports, because someone here could actually be 60 minutes with the multiple OTs in the playoffs. And it's game 7. It could be a long while. It's probably more 45 minutes. 45 minutes design. It's probably close to 30. Just have a time. Just have a dedicated end time.
Yeah.
Draws are real things.
My job used to be taking the feeds from America to broadcast American sports on like BT Sport.
Small package.
And yeah, it was infuriating.
It's infuriating.
Because there's so much to juggle with adverts and timing out the rest of the shows. And you'd be like, oh, great. This baseball game is just going to go 12 innings. Well, that's 3 shows I have to now cancel.
Your sports are too long.
That's 1 hour, 40 minutes longer than you were scheduled for.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, no one's going to get to watch Telemundo around the world goals. The Australian football and soccer, beautiful. You can leave it alone for 45 minutes. American sports, okay, well, break! Oh my god, there's an ad break!
Someone's called a timeout. But even in the World Cup, if you get into a draw in the finals, you have got a set amount of time. Here is the overtime, and this is where it ends. That doesn't end. We've got a penalty shootout, which has probably got a set amount of time. It's not going to go any longer than this.
And with basketball, people just tactically foul each other to elongate the game by having pauses in. It is like watching traffic. Basketball is also just...
Of all the American sports, though, it's the one I can tolerate the most. That and hockey.
Oh, I like baseball.
Oh, baseball's
watching
boring.
Oh, no, I don't mind it. Because it's just like listening to a podcast.
It's so long.
Oh, my God. Coffin drop, Jesus!
Oh, my God.
Darby coffin drop on Carl, who was tangled up on the ropes, kind of to the apron.
He was standing up.
Yeah, what was...
Crikey. Christmas Day.
Oh, Carl's leg just folded underneath him.
Set amount extra time decided. No, extra time is 15 minutes per half. It's a half hour extra time, 15 minutes either half. It's not just randomly decided. Oh, he's caught him again!
Caught.
God, good counter again by Kyle. Look, do you see that grip he's got there?
Strongest grip. But he's interlaced the fingers.
1, 2. Kyle held on there.
They've got a lot longer than I thought. I think this is about like approaching 10 minutes. Good match though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yes, Kyle, oh, those kicks. This is a great match. Oh, yes! Both men collapse.
Here's an example of something with absolutely zero build when the match is good enough.
And isn't it weird to say that it's zero build because they've interacted a lot on TV, and the whole point of this is because Kyle O'Reilly took out Sting. So there is build.
There is actually build,
It just feels like there's no build.
Yeah.
He's got that chain again.
Well,
he's got the chain in the mouth.
Oh my god, he's...
Oh,
it snapped!
It snapped! He's got that sleeper locked
Oh,
in.
wow, that was cool. He's out, surely.
PK. One.
Oh,
kick out of one!
Yes!
Another PK!
That's got to be it, though.
1, 2, another kick
Oh,
out.
my God.
Never say die, Darby.
He's just screaming all the time.
Aching all of those
Double
PKs.
stomp. What are we getting?
Oh,
Knee
the
to the
diamond knee
back.
drop.
Ugh.
1, 2, 3. What a match. That's
Really
great.
good. Really good. We both had Darby.
Yeah. Loved that a lot.
Wow. Well, you know, clean victory as well for Kyle. And that's a big deal to go over Darby. So hopefully that means something for O'Reilly.
A better TNT title picture.
Would love that.
You said it in
Be
the,
heel versus heel, but
You said that in the review last week, that Swerve, Ricky Starks, Jungle Boy is like, oh, why isn't this the TNT?
Yeah.
Your mid-card title picture.
because it's the tag picture.
Hey, here we go. Thunder Rosa, Serena Deeb.
So we've got the women's title match, the tag match, and then the main.
And Anarchy in the arena.
Oh my God.
Let me just double check if there's anything else.
All right, I'm cracking open a beer then.
Yes, it is just that though. So we have got Anarchy in the arena,
Oh shit.
Rosa and Deeb, the tag match, and the main event. Here we go. MJ Johnson. Oh no, we've done these. The bad one, Jam Beard. I can't wait to see Punk hit Page with the top rope flying arm driver. Manuel, hola muchachos. Another woman to the
It's a CBW reference. Rosie went for an arm driver rather than an elbow drop.
I forgot
And you
about
made
that.
fun of her. You were like, yeah, hit that arm driver.
That's so mean. Why would I do that? Hola muchachos. Another woman to the AEW roster. Another woman to the AEW shuffle. Until something is done to improve the booking, then I'll be stoked.
Yeah.
But anyways, can't wait to go to my first Dynamite on Rampage this week in LA, Ontario. Hannah Allen, LMAFO, Ollie did that BDE number 75.
What does that mean?
Well, I think BDE is Big Dig Energy.
Oh, because I said 75-inch TV.
Yeah. John Durante has been a membug for 2 months.
Woo.
Love watching AEW with the boys. Jam that jam. Juan Perez has been a membug for 9 months. Much love. Best pay-per-view. Juan Villa. Me and Papa Luke matching shirt. I'm at a bar and all of us are pretty F up watching wrestling, having a good time. And yes, this is a drunk 420 Omega chat. Cheers to you guys and the rest of the WrestleTalk family. Nickname Took Forever has been a member for 13 months. None of my friends are into wrestling. Thanks for giving me a place to hang out and watch wrestling. And membergs are the heart of WrestleTalk. Tails P, give it up for Rancid, remembering the words to their song, R.I.P. Lemmy. Fred Worst, is there something strange in your neighborhood? Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. There's something weird and it don't look good. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. I ain't afraid no ghost. I ain't afraid no ghost. Ruby, 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 Soho. Oh, I love Thunder Rosa so much. Look how cool she is.
She looks awesome, but also not confident that her hair
That her hat's
headdress
gonna
will stay up.
Well, you know, she took the advice from Martha Hart, was like, can you get me a headdress done really quickly? Martha wants a hat.
What a fascinator.
Jester left us, long-time lurker and fan. I'm currently serving my 1 month notice in a job where all the employees feel not undervalued and underutilized. Listening to your live reactions while I'm at work, you're making my morning slightly more bearable. Take care and be kind. Supreme, Evolution 2018, Andy makes his debut on Cam. SmackDown before Crown Jewel. Tempest, Brian joins the Kickstyles and the Balls Club. Survivor Series, Ross. Oh, it's the guys recapping the things that he's listening to on the podcast.
Oh.
So, Evolution 2018, Andy makes his debut. SmackDown before Crown Jewel, Brian joins the Kickstyles in the Balls Club. Survivor Series, Raw sweeps SmackDown.
Yes. I accurately predicted.
December 2018, and that was the other one.
Oh, wow.
That wasn't the Mr. Davis one. December 2018, Bryan versus Michaels was a rumor. Crikey.
Thunder Rosa was either annoyed about her hat or annoyed about losing. Because she looked annoyed beyond looking mean, I would say, in her entrance.
Cut for time. Or you having time cut? Because they were wrestling like out the gate.
Thunder Rosa chant, I think.
There's a Thunder Rosa chant, and a very light "Let's go Deeb."
I think if they did a lights out spot, you'd still be able to see Thunder Rosa's outfit. Ooh.
The skeleton outfits.
Cool.
Oh, Serena Deeb. Technical.
She's a joy to watch wrestle, Deeb.
You can hear FTR, you can Dax in particular, shouting at everyone in the locker room to come and watch this.
Soho, get in here! This is how you lock on a sharpshooter!
Flawless Dax Harwood impersonation.
So I've been watching a lot of Looney Tunes.
Yeah, hence the t-shirt.
My favourite thing is just Mel Blanc yelling. You know, you want to use your Bugs Bunny voice, whatever. It's not a really good Bugs Bunny voice. But then he just screams! I was listening to a podcast about one of the first shorts, and there's a bit when Elmer Fudd is just, he's had enough, and he walks off, but he's doing the yelling, just Mel Blanc's normal voice.
Yeah.
And they're like, I think he genuinely walks out of the recording booth. Because the shot is Elmer Fudd walking away, and he gets quieter as he goes. But you can definitely hear it's just Mel Blanc. Just I've had enough, and he leaves the recording booth, and he's still yelling.
Oh, delicious!
My realization is that the Looney Tunes are like aggressive Muppets. Because the Muppets all want to get along with each other, ultimately.
Well, trying to make the best show they possibly can.
Yeah, Looney Tunes are like, I'm going to wind you up so bad. Sometimes I'm going to psychologically torture you. Oh, nice.
Oh, yes. And the pendulum.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Talk it. Oh.
That was a proper kick out. Like, get off.
Yeah, that was good. This is wrestling chant.
Lovely shoulder tackle. I have watched Thunder Rosa get breakfast. When I interviewed her, she showed up early, and so we were just chatting away. She was like, "Are we gonna go?" And I was like, "Oh, we've got like 15 minutes." She's like, "Oh, cool, I'll go get breakfast then." And she went and she got donuts.
Once she like live streamed it to you.
Oh, we were just on the video call together, waiting to go live.
She had donuts for breakfast.
Yeah.
I'd crash so hard. See, the match is being worked in such a way where they fell down then, it just felt like part of the cool aggression.
Oh, Dustin Rhodes!
Nice.
Oh, the gold dust thing. That's rad.
Oh, the crowd got into that.
Yeah. Oh. Just a quick reminder to everyone as well. on the prediction stream, my big prediction for this match was, in the review we'll say, they had a great match. It'll mean nothing.
Yeah. Do you think we'll see Dustin Rhodes come down to ringside?
No, but I think we haven't had a lot of like interference. I mean, outside of all the stuff in the trios match, I guess. Both trios matches. One of the Jade Cargill one, rather.
Oh yeah, with Bivens.
Yeah. And
that
Matt
is-
Sterling and
Bobby Fish got involved in the Cole
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, that's true. Maybe I'll take that back. I think it's just because Britt Baker won clean and so did Kyle. I'm like, oh, there's been no run in this tonight. I was going to say earlier in the House of Black match, Malachi Black, he had this when he was in NXT as well. He makes me want to get into Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Serena Deeb is the sort of person that makes me want to get into yoga.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'm all old and creaky and, she's not creaky. Look how flexible she is. Yoga.
Well, you brought your DDP yoga mat in and stuff. You were going to do that at lunchtime.
I was going to, but no one wants to do it with me. And, I need people to do it with me because then they sort of make me do it.
You want to try pitching to everyone, hey, instead of watching Simpsons and playing Speedrunner every lunchtime, should we
Do some exercise.
do some DDP yoga? Do you remember we tried it in lockdown?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
We did a stretch class, me, you, and Andy,
Mhm.
online.
Yeah.
Oof.
That was a great submission and a hard fall there.
Boo. But really, Deeb, you need to be capitalizing on this. Look how lean she is. Just like muscle.
Yoga. Octopus.
You need to get the...
Dig the fingers in.
There it is. Oh, she's not...
She's not digging in enough.
Could have used the
Use the
claw.
nails. Hip toss. An exchange Yebu spot here. European uppercut. Oh. Oh.
Off the second rope.
Go on, Rosa. We have both got Rosa for this match.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Deeb wins.
La Mera Mera. Oh.
It's her version of the Brett bump. Wait, isn't it the second rope that's the Brett rope?
Top ropes, like the Brett bumps when he runs into the corner.
No, but like, doesn't Bret Hart's like the second rope is the best rope? No one uses it. Oh, I can't remember what the thing is now, but she did bounce off the second rope when she took that bump. Oh. Oh, just kept hold.
Okay, Thunder Rosa driver. Reversal. Reversals.
Reversal, reversal. So many reversals.
Oh, amazing.
Deeb has just twisted her up like a pretzel. What would you call that move there, Luke?
I don't know, I need Taz here. Taz would know.
It's a leg twisty arm extension.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Sharpshooter, sharpshooter. It's a second round.
Second. Oh! Second DDT.
Like a blockbuster.
A DD2?
Oh, it's good.
She's getting a bit of the Matt Hardy frizz.
It's because her bun's coming loose.
Yeah. What are we going for here?
Right side Russian leg sweep.
Oh,
rolling
rolled
it through.
for a crossface.
Nice tidy crossface.
Still got it locked in.
Aubrey, you were well out of position for that count. You were never going to see the shoulders.
Oh, one. Oh, rolled it all the way round, but she's out. Uh-oh, and you do not want
muffler.
to get into... This is Deeb's wheelhouse now. Ground submission game.
Go on, Rosa.
Oof.
Rosa rolls it through.
Oh,
Targets the knees.
Oh, that makes my knee hurt.
Oh! Big double clothesline, big double down.
That guy's loving it in the front row when he's done the Rosa t-shirt.
It's Mexican flag.
Cut my music, cut my music.
I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, where has he gone? Has he changed his t-shirt?
Oh, I bet you he's one of those people.
Did someone pass him a note? Hey, Ollie and Luke are not enjoying your work.
You're not getting yourself over.
Who are Ollie and Luke? Yeah, just oh, God, Deeb didn't go down. She just took that standing. Double stomp to the back.
Death Valley driver. 1, 2. As my father might have said to that man, it's not big and it's not clever. Oh, chop block to the leg.
Come on, Deeb. I mean, no, I want Rosa.
Figure four, figure four.
Dax, Cash, and CM Punk are all backstage. Yes.
Oh, hang on. Slaps.
Oh, to the neck.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Rosa.
Go on, Rosa.
Oh, my God.
Reverse the pressure. Into the ropes. Let's go. Let's keep going. Out of the ropes. Oh, man.
That's nice.
Ow. Ow.
Getting some feeling in that leg again, Rosa.
Watch out, Rosa. Watch out. I feel like this might be... Oh, no.
She got
Dragon
it.
screw.
Oh, it's on the same leg. Deeba's got her target now.
Yeah,
Chop block, figure four, dragon screw.
Detox. 1, 2.
Oh, why did you position her near the ropes, Deeb? Do you not want to win?
You should have known that, Professor. Here we go.
Oh.
Serenity lock.
It's on that injured, well, not injured, but worked over knee.
Go on, Rosa.
Crowd aren't really reacting to the lock. Oh, just went for a powerbomb.
Now, she hadn't hooked the arms. Texas Cloverleaf.
Oh. She's close to the ropes.
Yeah. Yeah, the crowd's starting to pick back up again. But they're trying it at the very least. Detox again.
Oh. Oof.
Oof.
God, it felt like Rosa was just like, no, I'm sitting on you now.
Yeah.
But Rosa's still selling that bad
Oh,
knee.
no!
Both
Knee into
knees
the corner.
crash into the corner.
Second rope.
Come on, second plex.
Oh.
No! It's not. You get more whip. You get more whip off the second rope. Fight her back down. Come on, Rosa. Don't be a hero. It's not as
Here we
impressive.
go.
No
Top
one pops for a
rope.
top rope superplex.
She held on. Here we go. Fire Thunder
Oh,
Driver.
is that
That
it?
is 1, 2, 3. Very much enjoyed that. I think we both had Thunder Rosa for that. We did. 2 points each.
Decent match.
Decent match.
I didn't feel myself getting super into it though. I must admit.
I did in the middle portion. It lost me towards the ends.
Yeah.
But the middle portion was great.
It was decent. Let's get back into your chats. Where are we at? Beaver Cole, baby, 97, member for 7 months. Hey guys, glad to watch along with you. I'm Team Cole, Team Swerve in their glory, and Team Page.
So we are up to...
Oh yeah, we have done. Let me refresh. Oh, wait. Hopefully that will do it.
Yep,
There we
it's
go.
that one.
Juan Villa, so drunk I forgot to mention Big Bro Ollie. So far, Hookhausen got a pop. Bucks versus Hardys was fun, but we all agreed could have ended earlier. Julia Hart got the loudest pop. Fun fact, I'm from Chicago, and all of us at the bar want Paige to win. Oh, traitors. Brian Wachowski, great match, but damn, truly no one in the women's division is allowed to matter besides Jade and Britt, even after Britt had such a flop of a title reign. Admittedly, a big part was because the whole division had awful booking. Poor Rosa and Ruby. I think that was after the Baker Soho match. Brian Wachowski again, but on a positive note, Martha seems so happy to see Owen celebrated in a company and not hating wrestling as a whole anymore warmed my heart. Beautiful moment. Totally agree. JD, I'm not an emotional guy, but holy hell did that Owen Awards ceremony get to me. A beautiful scene for him to finally get recognized. I love pro wrestling. We've got the Anarchy in the Arena match coming up now. JS first. Chris Schroeder. The Guevara Scorpio Sky feud has me picturing Tony Khan backstage frustrated like, why won't this rivalry row? Excellent reference to our My GM series on partsFUNknown. Brian Wachowski again, back to complaining, frustrating that Tay got rewarded for that amazing tag match by getting turned heel off screen, breaking up with Jay off screen, and getting her most TV time ever, being called something by Dan Lambert for 20 minutes a night. Miro, save us. It's not optimal. Nate Presea, member for 9 months. I barely watch wrestling shows anymore, just watch all of your content to keep up. It's cheaper and more entertaining anyway. Thank you, WrestleTalk crew. Well, thank you, Nate, for watching us. The JAS coming out in their best Backstreet Boys outfits. They look spectacularly lame. Nicholas Lama. What, O'Reilly Allen? Was O'Reilly Allen always on the card, or was this thrown in because of the uncertainty over MJF? It was only added either today or yesterday. So very late. Could be the MJF stuff, could be the basketball stuff. Apparently they don't want to start the main event until after the NBA playoffs have finished. So that could be a way to pad. Nick Corvello. Hey guys, I've been watching from the theatre, but here are my theories from Double or Nothing so far. MJF versus Wardlow opened because MJF demanded his release and agreed to appear so long as it's first so he can fly out of there ASAP. Luke is waving his finger and then just backed into a light, hitting his head. I don't think that's true either. And Adam Britt versus Sami Tay feud incoming. I don't know if you want to turn Cole and Baker so overtly babyface. Thank you to our new member, Alberto Ramirez. And Weary Venom Ollie, if you like Mel Blanc screaming, check out the Dover Boys short. It's just Mel Blanc only screaming. Yes, so the Dover Boys, that wonderful Art Deco style. Yeah, cool, I'll check that. I haven't seen it in its full version. The Dover Boys were kind of like a parody, right, of the Rock'n'Fort Boys. I don't know. We don't have them in the UK. Dylan Byrne. I'm hoping it turns around, but this show has felt distinctly lacking in heat to me. And the MJF Wardlow heat felt a bit offset by the uncertainty surrounding MJF. Nothing has been bad. I'm just finding it hard to get really invested. I feel a bit the same, Dylan. Feel a bit the same. Laxmi Narasimhan B, Memberg for 9 months. Heated opening. Heated opening. Dip in the middle. I'm pretty sure the main event will deliver. So a heck of a pay-per-view by my GM standards. We have the Anarchy in the arena match.
Oh, yeah?
With the JAS in sort of Backstreet Boys cosplay. They've gone to meet
and we're just
the
going to
Blackpool
brawl.
Combat Club.
Oh,
and we
look
are
at Danielson.
brawling right away. What injury. Eddie,
The music is still playing.
just keep it playing the whole time. You paid for the rights.
So
I actually think the music is adding to this.
Yeah. The fourth quarter of the basketball is coming to a close. The Celtics are up by 5.
As that say 50 seconds left.
Yeah.
That's a lean 30 minutes left. What's the score difference? 5 points.
5 points. I love that the music is still playing.
Just keep it playing. This is amazing. This guy's so happy in the CM Punk shirt.
He won't be happy later when he loses.
Oh, this is really fun.
It does feel like Anarchy.
It feels like a bar fight, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, play it again! Wild thing. He's got a fork.
Abby would be pleased.
Not on Daddy Magic. Was that on Daddy Magic?
The Butcher, of course. Not social media Abby. Look what I found in the office.
A little cheeky pale ale.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Mox is having the time of his life. Oh!
It's all a big work. He's going to go back
Wow.
to WWE.
Oh, a fork
fork
into
in the-
Mox. Wait, was that a fork? Where are they getting all these forks from? They're sunglasses.
Yeah, stabbing him with sunglasses. Oh, man. And Daddy Magic is busted open.
You know what? This does feel like Anarchy.
Yeah.
But like coherent.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed
Holy
with how they're
heck.
managing this. Oh, Daddy Magic. What was that? Mobility scooter?
It sure is.
Moxie's like, oh, Jericho has to help him with the controls.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
Oh. We're
That
going to have
was
to
ass
abandon the
grip.
spot.
Moxley's busted open as well. Kingston, like everyone's wearing white as well to
Yeah.
show up all the blood
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff.
This is fantastic.
Is
Oh, what was
a
that?
bag.
So much fun. Oh, God, he has bled a gusher at the top of his head.
Yeah.
Camera doesn't know where to stay. Smash Bros is not a fighting game.
Then what is it?
Oh, there's a lot of stairs.
Oh, Jericho stopped the music.
Oh!
Oh, boo, Jericho.
That is, I mean, like,
Amazing.
Jericho's whole shtick is sing my theme tune. And he's taken that up. That's so layered. Very, very smart. That's
Yeah.
very smart. This has
smash.
whipped the crowd into a frenzy.
Yeah.
God, I wish this pay-per-view was an hour shorter so it could feel like a condensed, great show rather than, you know, some weak-ass toast with my jam spread too thinly
What would you say has
over
been
it.
the weak ass bit?
The weak-ass bit? Everything that wasn't the trios match, to be honest. The trios, the excitement of the MJF Wardlow angle, although that was weird. The trios match was just an excellent match. The presentation of the Owen Hart stuff.
The
The
street
la-
sweep through tables. Oh, that was a wicked spot.
The last third of the Hardys match and this, and the entrances for the Ruby Soho, Britt Baker.
I really like the Britt Baker Soho match. Kyle O'Reilly, Darby Allin thought was great.
Didn't need to be on there though. What I've just listed is probably an hour of screen time, and we're now 3 hours 15 minutes into the main card.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, that's too much. Like,
It's only 4 shows a year. Though I do agree, didn't need to have Darby on the show.
oh, the mustard. So there was a pinfall attempt in the ring.
Oh yeah, there's Danny Garcia.
Yeah, I don't know where he's been. He might get the win, you know. Who have you got?
Let's have a look.
Oh, the NBA's finished. Oh, pile driver on the ring steps.
So I have got Blackpool Combat Club, and you have got the JAS.
Oh, I could elongate my lead.
Extend your
here.
lead here. And then you've got Swerve and Glory as your tag,
My Joker.
as your Joker. But if they lose, you lose 4 points.
And you've got them too, but you don't lose
But
4.
I would just gain 2. Yeah, the basketball is over, and Boston Celtics win the conference finals.
Take that, Miami Heat.
Yeah.
How many people we got watching?
4,000.
4,000.
It's been a consistent 4,000 as well.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. Please subscribe.
Mm-hmm. Tell your friends. We are trying to...
And to subscribe, enable notifications, because we'll have a more coherent review of the whole show tomorrow, live
Indeed.
streamed.
We are currently at just under 64,000. Trying to get to 70. I'm trying to get to 70. I'd like to by the summer.
By the end of tonight.
Not by the end of tonight. No, I'd like to by the summer, but I don't think that's going to happen. But I'd like to get there by the summer. We usually grow about 1,000 a month.
Moxley has just dragged a whole load of commemorative chairs.
Oh,
What was that?
oh! Look at Danny Garcia going up to Kingston.
Oh, was this the suplex?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
they did not move the chairs. So they're in the merch area, just a t-shirt company. That cool box has got to be heavy.
Yeah. Because it didn't go far.
He even opened it to check there was stuff in there.
Are there bricks in here? Awesome. I'm loving Garcia in this match. They point out there, like, he hasn't sustained an injury, so he's
Yeah.
just like going around and just picking up the pieces.
Well, look at his trousers.
Yeah.
There's no red on them. Don't think so. Oh my God, he's got the belt around his neck and he's dragging him by his neck.
Oh.
Oh, what a visual.
Oh, there's a little kid. Oh no, there's a child there. Brian's broken.
Oh my God, they are such young children. Jericho has Moxley on
Walls
the
of
table.
Jericho.
We're getting the walls.
Oh, and it
the table
breaks.
broke.
Of course
It was so gonna. It looks so flimsy.
Of course it was gonna break.
Oh, why has Eddie got so much phlegm?
Oh.
Oh, Eddie, you got to come back now, buddy. Wild thing. You make
Oh, there he
my
comes.
heart-
He is back.
Oh, Daddy Magic.
Figure 4 on the floor.
So how do you win?
I'm gonna guess it's like Stadium Stampede. You've got to pin them. I don't know. Oh! Oh, Danny Garcia.
This is just quite remarkable from a live edit perspective.
Yeah.
They are cutting. They're missing very few big spots, I would say.
Oh my God, Danielson.
Danielson hasn't done much, but he's covered in so much blood. Oh,
Moxley's taking down the ring.
Oh my God. There's 2 more matches, guys. What injury?
Gotta take so long to take off a rope.
Well, they're putting quite tight for a reason.
Yeah. Oh man, Kingston.
Jesus.
What a hero.
Uh,
Oh, I feel like he's gonna go through that door.
oh, you think?
Oh no,
No,
they're
that's-
moving away from it.
That's a building door. That kid is just following them.
Daddy, why is there so much jam?
Well, it's only second plexes now. If you want to do one. Yeah, the history between these two guys. Aubrey's like, and when do I
Yeah.
when do I declare a winner?
That's quite the obvious chat there with old Christopher.
Gotta go home now, buddy.
Does anyone know where Eddie is?
But Garcia, oh, what the frick's he doing with the? Oh yes, where's Santana and Ortiz been? Oh, doing another table spot.
Oh, bloody hell, poor Daddy Magic. The state.
Oh, Daddy Magic, no.
Jeff Parker, great right hand there.
As if they were, I cannot believe, like, where they were, and as soon as they come into AEW, they're just like strength to strength. What are people saying in the chat?
But kind of comparing it to Stadium Stampede by the looks of things, just like, you know, which is better?
Oh. Well, this is Stadium Stampede with with like a real crowd.
Yeah, I think.
Oh my god, what's happening here?
Oh, big old ladder. Well, I said last year on Double or Nothing 2021, I think quite controversially so, going by the reaction, I didn't like Stadium Stampede 2.
Yeah, no, I didn't either.
And I thought Stadium Stampede worked as a lockdown thing.
Yeah.
In front of a live crowd, I don't think it worked at all.
I think people's argument was that it started pre-taped and it ended in the ring.
Yeah.
In which case, start the pay-per-view that way.
Yeah.
Would be my thing. But no, I didn't like last year's Stadium Stampede. We're getting double dives from Santana and Ortiz. Oh, wow.
Oh,
that was a long way.
What a visual.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, not in the blood.
God, just imagine being there in the crowd and that happens, and then over there.
It's the hardcore triple threat from WrestleMania
Yeah.
X7.
But they were always in the same place together.
Okay, it's like the hardcore battle royal at WrestleMania 2000.
Now you're talking. Where's Pete Gas?
I was going to say, Daddy Magic is our Pete Gas in this match. I was going to say, you need to get that out of those open wounds.
Yeah.
Snap.
Oh, but Hager's got the turnbuckle.
Oh,
Danielson. It's Danielson, Moxley, Jericho, and Hager who have found themselves in the ring now. A ring with no top rope.
because we do not know what has happened to Kingston and Garcia.
Well, they were in an elevator.
Mm-hmm.
A freight lift.
But they haven't been seen since. Which is weird because this started as a feud between Jericho and Kingston.
But this is the real meat. It's Blackpool Combat Club versus JAS.
Oh. Listen to that reaction.
There we go. Step is. Yes, dual submissions.
Yeah, rain down the elbows.
Awesome. Steps.
LaBelle
And then
lock,
dual
LaBelle dog,
submission.
bulldog choke. Surely this is the end of the match here.
Rope break everywhere.
Oh,
no!
Oh, that's a terrifying visual. Oh no! Oh, that's a very scary visual. Oh,
He looks like a zombie. Oh no.
Oh no, that's so scary.
Jericho, you're a wizard, but Eddie Kingston's an arsonist. Not with Danielson on him. Well, that's gonna. Maybe this will cause the rift. Like
Yeah.
Danielson's like, what the? Yeah, I'm all.
Oh, Danielson and Kingston. Oh my god, this is so
It's
cool.
how they're gonna implode.
What? Oh, Moxie's caught between them.
He's like my friend and my other friend.
My friend and my new friend.
Oh.
Oh!
The barbed wire for Moxley.
Oh, Kingston, what have you done?
Ah.
Okay.
Don't grip it.
Judas effect.
It's Judas effective.
It is Judas effective.
That's it.
I think we have a point coming Harley Davis's way.
Oh my god. What a bloodbath.
Bless you.
Oh. Yeah, this is game 4.5 hours easy, this pay-per-view. Yeah, Danielson takes the pin because of Kingston's hubris.
1, 2. Come on, Danielson!
Oh.
Come on, Danielson!
God, how long's this match been going on for? 20 minutes?
Yeah, it must be. Also, the genius of cutting the music off because you couldn't keep it going.
Yeah.
Great
That's
to have
such a good spot.
So great to have the heel to cut it off.
Yeah.
Come on, Danielson! He's fighting back. Good lord, he's so great. Look at him go.
But it's always about the numbers with the JS. He's got the chair Jericho in the corner. He's gonna turn right around into it. It's second rope kicks. Yes. 2.
Oh, looks like knockout blow. But Psycho knee. But Psycho knee to the.
Oh my god, is he gonna beat
Come
Jericho?
on, Danielson, get him! 1, 2, 3. Oh! Oh!
What, like a little... This is such a great extra chapter to this match. This whole... It's like the end of a Rumble, isn't it?
Yeah.
And
And Moxley's still stuck.
everyone looks so grimy.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. This is pro wrestling versus sports entertainment right here. It's a battle of wrestling ideology.
Look at Kingston as well, still selling that Judas effect.
Yeah.
Yes!
Wow.
Oh.
Danielson is not PG here. No.
Oh, Floyd! Oh, we didn't get to see him kick his effing head in.
Danielson desperately wants that chant to get over.
Yeah.
But it just hasn't come back yet.
Walls of Jericho.
Oh. Just
Choke.
pass it. You got to pass out, haven't you, in this?
That's how Danielson got fired. Go on, hang in there, bud.
Wow.
Where's Moxley?
He's gone. He's out. He's out.
He's out. The refs called it. JAS win. What a match, man.
It's match of the night for me so far.
Yep, and that is another point for you as well.
I'll take it. Thank you very much.
I friggin' loved that.
Great.
And I didn't have a lot of expectations. Not like no expectations going in, but
It was like when the first time when it was like, oh my god, it's JAS and Blackpool Combat Club have joined them, like Eddie Kingston and LAX. That was great, but then the last 2 weeks have been a bit repetitive and didn't build. But my god, that was a great match, and it sets up a very intriguing direction with Danielson and Kingston.
yeah.
Where do they go from here? Really good. Everyone, like, you talk about matches where people have had a war. This looks like everyone has shed 2 pints of blood each.
That was a bigger war than Blood and Guts.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And it was like, man, oh, look at it. Danny's back.
And if you're like, well, what was that stipulation? I couldn't tell you. What was the stipulation?
Anarchy in the arena.
Absolutely anything goes, apart from you must beat them in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know. That was great. I loved it.
Really good.
Loved
What's the
it.
chat saying?
Let's have a look. Pure chaos. I loved every minute of it. You can't top that. Horrible ending. What the hell was that? 5-star mud show. I loved it. Ick, not the winner I wanted. Isn't this the third time Ollie has said that was the match of the night?
Well, that's the sign of a good show.
Yeah. Love this match. There's still 2 freaking matches left. I may never go to bed. Lax Simham, Nara Simham B said, based on a chat in an earlier podcast about MJF being champ in 2024, it's my guy here, fantasy book, MJF champ, Punk #1 contender, in a segment, MJF signs his WWE contract on top of the AEW title, sneering at Punk as he does it.
Well, that would be amazing, but it just wouldn't happen. AEW is not going to sign off on that angle.
Yeah. MJ Johnson, crazy how Adam and Kyle won their matches, but the Bucks lost theirs.
Oh, yeah, that could play into something. Sure.
Jason LaRue, oh, this Anarchy in the Arena match, it's a fever dream, and I love it. Wrestling Wriggle, my first purchase of a pay-per-view since 1997.
Oh, God, Andrade's still here.
Wait, she got married.
Just got married. Do we turn and get Ric Flair? Roosh?
Who is it? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Roosh.
it's Roosh. Hot damn.
Holy S, man.
Yes.
That
That's
is a
awesome.
partnership.
Oh, look at them.
Oh!
The original LIJ.
Mhm.
It's just LI.
You just said then.
Destino.
That's what you just said then. Los Ingobernables.
Hot damn.
Los Ingobernables, man.
Well, that's cool.
That is cool. That's
That is
much
very
better use of Andrade than having him hang around with a bunch of dorks in a stairwell.
That's what I've been saying!
I know, and I agreed with you. I just said it was funny that they were so rubbish.
Hopefully.
How do you feel tonight? Really? Scorpio, how are you feeling right now? Me? For a dude that's been pretty pissed off every single week for the last couple months, I feel pretty great. You know what? It felt real good to get my hands on Santa Guevara, finally, but if I'm being completely honest with you, it feels even better. Even better to be finished and done with those pieces of trash, and finally, moving on to bigger and better.
Just making him like a full-on baby face. He's got such rock energy when he cuts promos. Well, like it's kind of heelish, but it works as a face. The cheer.
Who wants to step up to the plate? Who thinks they have what it takes to be the face of TNT?
Dante Martin.
Oh. I wouldn't. Just no. No. What is the TNT title? The European title? Is that, have I just misjudged it?
No, I thought it was the Intercontinental title, but
But when you're laying on your back, looking up at the Hollywood sign, wondering what just happened, remember, you asked
a perfect first match. Like,
Fine.
fine. Perfect first match. It's not his next feud, which is a nice match to have. Holy
Here we go.
damn.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
so
excited
ready
for
for
this.
this match. Anyway, sorry,
I need the
Wrestling
title.
Wrinkle. My first pay-per-view purchase since 1997. Jericho just keeps reinventing himself. Dinner time when Moxley breaks out the fork. Sports entertainment at its best. Thanks, Luke and Ollie, for the awesome content. Thank you for watching. And congratulations. Cody Menninger, new member. Golden RK9, hey guys, I'm watching with you now, but we'll catch up later. So what do you think about TK planning out a long-term pay-per-view winning streak like Undertaker's Mania one, preferably using a younger talent? Who would you like to see it given to and what pay-per-view? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, you're kind of doing the undefeated streak thing at the moment with Jade Cargill, but I guess like a pay-per-view winning streak... I don't know. I mean, it's worth remembering that The Undertaker's winning streak was an accident. They didn't realize they had done it until, like, he was, like, 10, 11, and 0 or something. So, like... And even then, I don't really think it became a thing until it sort of got into the late teens, wins-wise. So, yeah. But I honestly don't know about that. Give us some chat in the... Give us some options in the chat. Oh... Look at him. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a star. And I hope to soon say tag team champion. And also with him is another star who I also hope is a tag team champion. Look at these guys. Money. Printing money right here. Swerve in our glory. Oh. Yes. God dang, they're cool. Come on, Luke. Come on, Keith. Come on, Keith.
What's happening?
Just the entrances thus far. Taz is doing commentary.
Of course.
All rise and bask in its glory.
Did you see Keith Lee doing karaoke?
did. Did you see Sonny Kiss, Chucky T, and John Silver playing with Limp Bizkit?
I saw it was happening. I didn't watch the video. Was it good?
It's great. But not for long.
You see what Rich said ages ago?
Yeah, I thought that. So I don't know why someone tilted it. And I can tell you why that's not censored. But I know Rich wants me to censor it, but I haven't done it on purpose because it's annoying him.
Dude, is that Jungle Boy's family with the same curly hair?
Could be.
Okay, well, I'm really looking forward to this match.
I'm really looking forward to it.
I would say this is my third most anticipated match on the card. Punk Page, number 1. Wardlow MJF, number 2.
Look at that look Christian Cage just gave Jungle Boy.
Oh, what was it?
It's like I don't know. Maybe I saw nothing. Almost like that Revolution 2020.
Oh, Hobbs has just taken it. Some mind games early on.
Come on, Keith.
Oh my god, Swerve and Keith Lee are so cool.
That's what I was saying, basically, during their entrance.
So we're going to observe tag rules.
Yep, looks like it.
No.
Oh.
Oh. Keith Lee and Powerhouse Hobbs, they've paired off early. It's one of those matches where, you know, there's 6 people in this, and just every combination is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
superb.
Dual moonsaults from Jurassic Express. How long has Ricky Starks been FTW champion for?
Don't know.
Find out for me. Do they keep track of this stuff?
I'm just going to Wikipedia. FTW.
You've got a very scenic route to get to this.
July 14th, 2021.
So we're there in a year.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a big celebration for that, hasn't there?
Return of Brian Cage.
Do you think we'll ever get like a Hook versus Ricky Starks FTW title match?
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Be a good way to get it.
Yeah.
Get it off him. Gives Hook a championship without giving him a championship.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Come on, Keith Lee, do some stuff. Oh, just picks him up like it's nothing.
Oh! Oh, I'm in for that, mate.
It's nice to hear a different kind of wrestling chant from Americans.
Mm-hmm.
It's always or I Where's the songs?
I was going to say, you're welcome, America.
Yeah.
A lot of the cool chants that you do at shows are ours.
We have yet to hear a bro. Always believe in your bro. Although soon. I saw on CBW someone said, I hope Golden Joe teams with maple syrup to create the tag team of Golden Syrup. And it annoyed me so much. Oh, Keith
Keith.
caught. Jungle Boy's flipping senton outside. Into a powerbomb on Luchasaurus.
Oh, and he's kept hold of him. He's still got hold of him for a second more.
Yes.
Yes, Keith. So as a reminder here, if Swerve in Our Glory win, Ollie's getting himself 4 big points. But if they don't, he is losing them 4 points because this is his Joker pick.
If I win, I've won, right? You can't
yeah,
come.
I can't
Oh,
come
no,
back.
yeah, because you've got your Joker on page.
I got my Joker, yeah.
So it'd be 4 points, but you'd be too far
I'll
behind.
be too far behind. I would also get 2 points. No, still don't think it's enough.
Oh.
I could tie you.
You could win this.
I would tie you.
Yeah, and then it would come down to the final match.
Well, that is the
But-
final match. There's only one more match left. So
If I lose, I go
It's-
down to 8, you go to 2. 12, sorry.
no, because I've got Swerve in Our Glory as well, so I wouldn't get any points. You would just lose points. But if they do win, you'll go to 16, I'll go to 12, and if Paige retains, I'll then go to 16. So we would tie.
Everyone's sort of facial work is great in this,
Mhm.
apart from Jungle Boy's, where I'm sometimes confused about what emotion he is trying to convey. And I don't think that is intentionally vague.
Mm. He's not Dante Martin Cryface.
No, not that bad. Look at that, though. Look at the charisma of this guy. Amazing. Look at Keith Lee laughing.
Oh, my boy Keith. Oh, he can't. He's not ready for the tag. Yes, Swerve's in. No, I just want them to win. Points aside, I just want them to win.
Yeah, just for storyline, freshening things up a
Yeah.
bit. Jurassic Express since August, isn't it? Was it all
January
out?
they won the belt.
Who had it before them? Buck.
Lucha Bros.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because All Out was the cage match.
Yeah, where Lucha Bros won the belts.
Oh. What was that? It's okay. It's not like Ricky Starks broke his neck recently.
Oh, Keith. Oh, what we got planned here?
Is it off of Keith's chest, maybe?
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so good.
Yes! Oh, he's so cool. They've got to win it.
Yeah.
They are too freaking cool.
Bowser's up like, nope. It's going to stop that now.
Nice. Oh, no tag, but Keith's getting in.
They've got a plan.
Oh, wow. Oh, but Hobbs is finding out. What's Luchasaurus doing? It's a top rope.
There's top rope. Oh, huge throw by Powerhouse Hobbs off the top rope.
Luchasaurus can tag in here, though.
And I think that's what he's going to try to do. Luchasaurus is in.
Tagging in the choppiest way possible.
Al Starks.
Wow. Oh, reversed. Oh, double lariat coming out of the corner. Good little hot run there.
Looking for that choke slam. Oh, Keith's in. Keith's in.
Oh, it's Hoss time. Lee looks so happy in this match.
Oh, yeah. He's having a great time.
Oh, hits Keith. A double choke slam. Come on.
Come on,
this
mate.
never works.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. The dinosaur
teamed
gets
up.
chokeslammed instead.
Oh, now it's Keith and Hobbs. Oh. Rick Knox should just get out.
Yeah.
Oh. What? Oh my god.
Christmas Day.
Well, this looks like it's time for Keith Lee to
Do a dive.
fool with style. Is he going to
Yeah,
run
well,
it?
he's thinking about it. He's thinking
Jesus.
about it. Go on, Keith.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, yes!
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
And there were people that told me, I don't know what you're seeing, Keith Lee.
Look at him. Okay,
Come on.
just come on, give the TNT title to it. He's just won the TNT
Yeah.
title.
Scorpio Sky should just go over like, yeah, all right, mate.
Yeah, there you go.
Stay on him, Keith. Look, he's got you in a chokeslam now.
We must
Woozle.
have seen Keith Lee versus Matt Riddle on the Indies too many times. Because when I hear "Oh, bask in his glory," I also hear "Bro."
Yeah.
Yeah, out at one.
I'm pretty sure we saw them at Rev Pro, didn't we?
Yeah, a bunch of times.
Hmm.
Those were the days.
Oh, when they just...
Before NXT UK.
ruined everything. Oh,
Ooh,
Keith!
nice sell.
Ah! Oh, they used double blockbuster!
Oh my god.
Okay, looks like the flippy guys are about to get back in. Here we go. Starks and Jungle Boy. Oh!
Christian's like, yes, son. This is what I've taught you. Stop losing.
You need to start reeking of awesomeness. 1,
Not!
2.
Come on!
Oh, Christian makes the save!
Oof, that was a big bump. Oh!
Jungle Boy with a big dive there onto Powerhouse off.
He's saving his
mentor.
saving Christian. Christian's like, no.
Go win
get
the
in
match.
the ring. But he's going to turn into a stud.
Spear!
Oh,
Spear! 1, 2. Oh!
jeez. That was a believable finish.
It really was. What a near fall. Swerves in.
Here we
Swerve.
go. Come on. Now, when it swerve. No.
Rochambeau. Rochambeau has
big
been
one.
hit. It's been hit.
Luchasaurus is right there.
1, 2. Oh! Luchasaurus makes the
jeez.
save.
Why did he get that? He's got too much hang time. He dove in for the save, but he nearly counted 3.
That's right. His horns will get there first.
Yes.
Yes, Swerve tagged
Come on,
in.
Swerve.
Go on, Swerve. Big spine buster. Oh,
my
Swerve!
god! So is Jungle Boy still legal?
Jungle Boy's still the legal man.
Destroy him, Swerve.
Get him. And his pretty hair.
No. Yes!
Miscommunication!
Yes!
Oh, yes! Bit of miscommunication.
Come on, this is
Swerve and our glory,
this is it.
They're the standing team.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go.
Come on. And the stomp. And the stomp. And the stomp.
Pin it. Cut
Pin
him
him.
off. 1. Cut him off. Someone's running.
1, 2. Oh! Keith! Why was your back turned?
Oh, just rest on the rope, shall I?
Keith!
Oh.
Oh my god!
FTR would have, the other one would have been like,
Yeah.
guarding that
Protecting
pin.
the pin.
Come on.
Oh,
Amateur hour here.
that's why they're the Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs is taken out. Swerve, watch your back.
Come on.
Swerve, watch your back. Oh.
I really don't want another Jurassic Express win.
Starks have got the FTW belt.
Might hit Swerve. Oh, but Christian.
Christian makes the save again.
Oh, but
And he's distracted. 1, 2. Oh, and another near fall.
Oh.
Come on, Swerve. Come on, Swerve. My heart's racing. Swerve stops avoided.
Yeah, come on.
Swerve blocked the Poison Rana.
Oh,
no.
Luchasaurus is there.
Luchasaurus is there. Jurassic Express. That's surely it. 1, 2, 3. And Jurassic Express retain, pinning Swerve. Dang. Great match.
Really good match.
Jungle Boy got a win.
Yeah, I guess it's like, what story do you want to tell? Do you want to tell the story of Jungle Boy getting the win? Do you want to tell the story of everything going wrong for him? I must say, I did prefer that latter one.
Yeah. Me too. Oh well. -4 points for Ollie Davis.
And look, Christian's celebrating with him. I don't think we're getting an electric chair drop here.
People are not happy in the chat
About what?
about Jurassic Express winning.
Really?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
That's dropped a star for me. OMG, FFS. Why, though? I don't get it. Nope, that was dumb. Crowd gonna turn. That was gross. Express retain, wasn't expecting that. Wrong team won. Great match, wrong outcome. TK is too scared of short reigns.
Look at the TNT title. It's hot-shotted around.
Here we go. Big match time. Hannah Allen says, the Jericho stuff is gold. Holy heckins, did Jericho pull a character switch? The Blackpool realness has been beautiful. So much love. The only thing missing is some regal commentary. Complimenting Excalibur
That would've been
into
nice.
a childish thank you. My sir. Hashtag darlings. Traben Chestang. Holy crap, a New Jack reference. The music played during the Anarchy in the Arena match made me pop so hard it felt like a 90s ECW brawl, and I loved it. And while I hear you guys having... and while I'm here, you guys should have Hwang on Quizlemania. Please look into it. Kevin, for a moment, I thought Mox's theme was in fact... for a moment, I thought that Mox's theme was just the fact that it's 5 a.m. in France and I'm sleep deprived. But no, I'm actually playing along. Jam 1, Jam Beard. The Anarchy Arena match just needs some fire extinguishers and light tubes. Then it's a full-on GCW match. What a fantastic
Have
match.
fire extinguishers.
It did. Eddie E, I love the Blackpool Combat Club. Noah Fortner, this pay-per-view is way too long, but if Punk wins tonight and Hangman fails to save AEW, he resorts back to drinking, and that's how we get the straight edge, possibly heel Punk.
I don't know if Punk would go back to an act. I feel like he wants to do new things.
Nate S, very interesting, because I've brought this up a couple of times as well. And you guys disagreed with me when I suggested Lee and Swerve as a tag team when they first popped up on Scream together.
Hey.
Look, they're just so cool.
They are so cool, but I do still think they're better off as single stars. In my ideal world, they would be fighting for the TNT title. I think there are plenty of other actual tag teams that should be focused on above those three guys.
It also adds, what a fun show this has been. Bro, bask in his glory. And the bad one, Jambeard. Best way I can describe Luchasaurus is that he is the team of Kane and RVD combined into one dude. Fantastic match, but TK should have put the titles on Swerve and Lee. It really felt like the right time for them.
I agree.
And of course, you split them up as a tag team.
How will they coexist? What's Punk coming out as this time? Any obscure references? No, looks like normal Punk. It's Trunks Punk.
CM Trunks.
Wait, is it CM Trunks? I don't know. No, it's pants. It's CM Knickers. Maybe I'll grow my hair to be like Punk's.
Yeah.
Got the grey and the beard. Oh, yeah, that.
Oh, I hear it.
Oh my god.
And they're all going to be very upset when he's not world champion at the end of the night.
So I need this.
You do need this to tie.
So our time is 5:05 in the morning.
So we reckon probably 5:30 finish.
This is now a 4-hour, 5-minute main show. I remember when Full Gear was like clocking in at this time. I thought, oh, but Omega and Page are going to go at least 30, 40 minutes. But they only actually went about 20, 25.
Yeah. I really do think that some of this is because of the basketball stuff. Like Darby and Kyle O'Reilly being added onto the card, just in case we do need to eke this out. That's my champion.
Oh, he looks pissed.
Yes, he does. He is here for a fight. He is here to save AEW.
Well, I'm glad Hangman's actually got a storyline, you know, since the Kenny Omega one.
Mm-hmm.
7 months ago?
Me too.
It's a baby face right there. Saying hi to some people. Punk's also out the ring. Oh, I'm really curious.
Mm-hmm.
What does that? If CM Punk loses, I'm breaking edge. What does that mean? Is breaking edge like Breaking Bad?
Just gonna Google it.
Introducing at this time, the challenger from Chicago, Illinois. Weight 218 pounds.
It's a straight edge thing.
Oh, of course.
Don't let it get to you, Hanger. Don't let it get to you. No. He sure is. Look at that record. 52 wins, 17 losses, 1 draw.
A lot of losses.
He's seeking his 7th AEW World Title defense. Yes, he is. Cowboy S, indeed.
Last clap.
At the same time. A lot of the comments on the CBW show were just like, there's so much whispering in this episode. I was like, yeah, it's a funeral. Being respectful.
Funniest funeral ever. Come on, Punk. Oh,
Go
great
on,
camera
Paige.
work there.
Go on, Paige. You're my guy, Paige.
What are they gonna do? It's so late.
I'm glad I got a hotel.
I wish I could enjoy this more. Oh, face to face, no squishy time. Go on, do a Brock Lesnar, kiss
Do a
him.
big old kiss.
Ah, it's cool to see. It's classic CM Punk as well.
Mhm.
Well,
Yes, Paige.
WWE Punk.
Yes, Paige. Push him back. Let's go.
Getting his head
Hangman.
right up in his face.
Mhm.
Pretty split crowd.
That's more split than I was expecting.
Which way did you think it would go?
Punk. That's going to be way more Punk. See, Punk. Hey, Paige can do it just as good. Oh.
Yes.
Oh! crikey, one of those was a gunshot. Bloody hell.
That was like a whip, wasn't it? Oh my god.
What, Bianca Belair got her hair in there. Oh. I'll rub across the face there.
Oh, this is like a real big time fight so far.
Crowd are in for it as well.
CM Punk, Cowboy S. You see that Fozzy greater than Rizzo?
I don't know, I thought Rizzo the Rat was pretty good, actually. And Fozzy suck, as we all know.
Oh, wacka. Do
you think that's what the sign is about?
Yeah.
It's Fozzie Bear's greater than Rizzo the Rat.
Yeah.
It probably is.
I don't know any bands called Rizzo.
Is Fozzie Bear better than Rizzo?
Oh, Fozzy's like top 3.
I mean, there's a reason why Rizzo was chosen to be like the second lead of Muppet Christmas Carol.
Yeah. What reason?
Because he's great.
Better not do a 60-minute time limit draw after a 4-hour pay-per-view.
Oh, yes.
Huge
Keep on
elbow.
it. Yes, keep on him, Paige.
God, that punch looked amazing.
Oh,
Booze for Paige.
booze for him being on top.
Look at that chest, he's gone red. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, big whip.
that was a great whip into the corner.
Oh, whipping
Very
a
nice.
Side Russian leg sweep into a lateral press.
Mm-hmm. You did tell me that you were looking to learn all of the names of the pins.
Yeah, it's not going very well. O'Connor roll.
Lateral press.
Crucifix. Lateral press.
Backslide.
Inside cradle. Backslide.
Small package.
Schoolboy. Small package. Any more? Undertaker pin. Foot on the chest.
Booze for Punk.
I boo the booze. Can't give a straight edge man booze.
That was good.
Thank you. I do feel like Punk's power slam thing is Silver Bro's shoulder tackle. Oh. What are you going up there for? Oh. Roll through.
Error. Gas it, Paige. You got him.
Oh my god.
Fall away slam. And a great fall away slam at that.
And the kip up.
Yes, Paige.
It's such a mix of boos and cheers for both guys. This is
Oh, he caught him right there.
Oh, yeah, it was all of that. I love this pace so far.
Mm-hmm. My kid will be getting up in about 15 minutes. Unless she's a good girl, she'll sleep until 6. Oh, then he got CM Butt.
Oh, into the barricades there. Paige whips Punk into the barricade. I'll put him on the steel steps.
That's it. Get his face imprinted on it. Oh. Yeah, no, I just done it as well, mate.
Oh, wow. Hangman's soaking in those boos there.
He is wasting time. I agree with that, JR.
What does it mean? Who
Well,
bought
the
the
booze.
plane ticket?
Oh, yes. Amazing rolling
Oh.
elbow.
Punk is out there. Look at that cell jump. Crumpled over. Oh, you know what it feels like? It feels like Cena. A Cena reaction. Hangman is showboating a lot.
Only,
If he was serious about this, it'd be on him.
I would say the only difference is that I think Paige knows how to deal with this split reaction. Which I don't think Cena ever did.
Oh, you mean as a performer, not as a character?
I mean, both.
Because I would say as a character, someone seeped in anxiety and self-esteem issues, surely this would be wreaking havoc on him.
Yeah, that's what I mean, but I think he is using that to... His facials are selling all of this. Whereas Cena was just like, they love me! Beep boop! Oh, yes, Paige!
Oh! Paige
So
is
set up a buckshot.
all over this so far. Punk will roll out, I reckon. In the video game, how are you going to set up a buckshot lariat? Where do they have to be in the ring for you to hit your finisher? Oh, he's got it scouted. Oh,
Punk saw it coming.
big spill into the barricade.
What I find fascinating about this crowd and this reception is that when Paige is on top, the people that want Punk to win are booing him. When Punk is on top, the people that want Paige to win are booing him. But the opposite groups are not cheering, or if they are cheering... Oh! Powerbomb on the apron!
Punk's getting his ass handed
He
to
is
him
getting
though
his
right
ass
now.
kicked in this match. It should expect, man. Like, look at the wars Paige has been in since he's been champion. He's hard and tough.
No, this is a bad idea. Oh. Punk's got no answer at the moment.
Maybe Punk's not ready.
He's only had like one loss, right? To MJF.
Hasn't had a big match, though. Not at this level.
He's had Kingston, MJF, Wardlow.
Mid-card, mid-card, mid-card.
Sean Spears. Dax Harwood.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about these opening matches.
It was a bit like that, wasn't it? Oh, it's Dynamite. Punk opens.
Strong quarter out.
Come on! Oh my god! Oh, I thought we were getting a second plex.
You still might. You still might.
Oh, Punk. Punk. No, just a little.
Oh, man. Alive did they save that.
Just a lame superplex.
That's the first bit that Punk's had, really. Yeah, desperation.
Mm. He was scrappy there, wasn't he? Oh, so good, both of them. It's a joy to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is your Joker.
Sure is.
So if I win, I win. Because you'll lose
Yeah, 'cause I'll
4
lose
points.
4 points, yeah. But it's fine because Paige is winning. He's my champion.
Sure.
My t-shirt may say otherwise,
Yeah.
but he is my champion. Punk's starting to nail together some offense here.
These are the classics. Oh, he's... Could this be a... No. Phenomenal forearm. Oh, he's hitting all the bits.
Mm-hmm. And then the boos come in. Of course he's going for the sharpshooter.
Mm. It's for you, Dax.
The big mark. Oh, GTS.
Mm.
Excellent swinging neck breaker.
Need a bigger cover than that.
Mm-hmm. Just one arm across the chest. Not happening.
I think I just heard a 2, 1, 2. Sweet. Whoop, whoop.
Mm.
Haven't heard that for years.
I think when Jay White was on Rampage, there was some too sweet whoop whoop chants. It's weird considering who it was connected to.
It's just a Pavlovian response, I guess.
I think so, yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
they
he
spill outside.
proper knocked him there. Yes, Paige. Going for his terrible, ill-advised moonsault. And when I say terrible, it looks pretty, but... Oh,
Oh, just like,
always lands horribly.
why would you do that as a regular thing?
Oh, that's every match. Signature move.
I don't know if he's being serious. Because that looks like it. That looks horrible.
Buckshot, buckshot.
Maybe his leg gives out though.
Look at that. Look, he's yep. Oh,
Yeah.
his knee wasn't great there.
And now he's going straight into the sharpshooter. That's got to have been intentional then.
Yeah.
That sell. Oh, he's sitting right back.
There you go, Ruby.
Oh, he's not letting him move. Look at that squat form. That is ass to grass. Or ass to ass, as it actually is.
Bill.
He's not letting go.
He's got till 5, referee.
Is he setting up for a punk shot?
Look at him. He's annoyed at himself. It did stop him. That's a great sell. Yeah, we're getting Punk shot lariat here.
Or just the flying lariat. Oh, no!
Oh, he couldn't do it either! GTS!
Oh.
GTS!
Oh!
Oh, back to the sharpshooter! Oh,
I don't know what was meant to happen.
That
Oh.
was so good.
And now he gets him. He's in position.
He's in position. He's going to try it again. Oh,
Oh, no.
see?
Oh.
He can't do it, can you, Punk? One, two.
Pin him. Ah. Would that have been the best?
Your Punk shot lariat.
Oh, Luke, I don't know what's real. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick to what you know.
Stick to this, Punk. Yes, Hangman.
Oh. So you think both botches were...
The first one was intentional.
Yeah.
I don't think the second
agree.
one was.
Yeah.
Last ride.
Oh, God, he took his pants down. His butt's out. CM butt.
CM butt. Look, everyone's got the butt on show. Deadeye. 1, 2. Oh! Mate. Oh, thank you, Paul Turner. I'll just dress you a little bit there, mate.
That looked like a referee holding up the pin to me.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, I'd have to see it again. That didn't look like a... That didn't feel like a kick out at 3. That felt like a...
Oh, it felt like a kick out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yes, Paige. Go to S.
Oh, he's relishing this.
But he's got a bad knee to do the move on.
Seth Rollins' power.
All I'm saying, Adam,
He's got him up.
I don't think this is your wisest idea. Oh!
Oh, there it
Paige
is!
got it! Paige get it!
Oh, my God.
1, 2. Oh!
Oh! That was an earful.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Oh, I got... That looked great.
Yeah, huh? What a champion.
On his injured knee, though.
What a champion. You hear that?
He did just do the kick out, I guess. So momentum's in his direction.
Come on, Paige. Come on, Adam.
Now we get Cowboy S.
Yes. Oh.
Punk looks out.
Oh, in the Deadeye. GTS.
Yeah. Oh, yay, boo here.
Ow.
Yeah, to the knee, to the injured knee, Punk.
Yeah, that yelp from him.
And again. Keep it coming.
Oh, Paige. Find a defense for it. Oh, yes.
Big boot.
Come on, Paige.
Punk gonna chase him. Oh, he got one of his
Boot of his own.
Paige just doesn't have a step.
Oh, over
both
the
spilled
ropes.
outside.
Paige is back up. Paige is right on him. Come on, Paige, stay on him.
No. No, Paige. Hangman has got the title belt now.
What are you doing? Paige, what's happening to you?
He feels like a heel.
Feels like he's someone who's lost his mind. Paul Turner, why would you put the belt there? Paul, come on, man.
He's respecting it. He's doing a stomp. He's tuning up the band for a buckshot. This isn't normal.
To get people clapping.
Yes, please give my opponent a heads up.
Straight into the GTS.
GTS.
Oh,
referee's
ref
up.
bump! Referee's bumped! Oh, and a huge lariat by Paige.
Oh, the referee's down.
Referee's down. What does this
Someone
mean?
could use the belt.
But who's going to do it? Who will be the one?
Paige could feel justified because he's defending AEW.
And what better symbol to defend the company with than with its top title?
Oh my god. He's thinking about
He's
it.
thinking about it, yeah. He's seen it.
Great camera work.
Great camera
Great
work.
camera work.
Paige.
Great expression from Paige as
Paige,
well.
you need to focus, my friend.
He's really getting across this like intensity.
Oh, Paige.
Is he gonna almost do it and then drop it?
Oh,
Ah.
Punk's feeble. Please don't hit me. Paige. Paige, what are you going to do? I think Punk's in his head. Punk's in his head. Yes,
He's
Paige.
throwing it away. He's setting up for the buckshot. But is that too much time to recover as Punk got him scouted into a GTS?
Yes. He did. He's sucking him into it. He's sucking him into it.
Oh my
GTS.
god. Oh my
GTS.
god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1, 2.
Oh, Paul.
3. Oh my god. CM Punk. No.
Yes!
No.
Yes! Look in my eyes. What do you see?
I see the
A cult of
AEW World
personality.
Champion.
And he's a bloody baby face about it. Paige crumbled. Hangman didn't have it.
Yeah.
Oh,
He made his decision, and it might not have been the right one. What a finish.
very high drama.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Dude,
good match.
That ruled.
Very good match.
I love that so
yes,
much.
Punk. Yes, Punk.
He's the world champion again.
But who's the real Punk? Surely he's going to turn heel then. And Hangman's like, no, I know who you really are all the time.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was so good.
Yes.
What a finish, man.
Leave through the crowd. You know what this is missing? Streamers.
yeah.
Or confetti or something. Maybe it'll happen shortly.
God, there's so much great character stuff in there for Paige.
Yeah.
So much great character stuff. And Punk.
Transitional champ.
Was champion for 170 odd days.
Yeah, and you got to get between Omega and Punk.
Yeah. And he was held the belt longer than Jericho did. And Punk faked him out with the whole like, don't hit me, I'm too weak.
Yeah, what, faked him out? You mean didn't want to get hit by an illegal object? I think Punk is in the right here.
Punk knew. Punk would have done the same thing.
You don't know.
You
don't know that.
Punk would have done the same thing if he'd have got there first.
You don't know that. Oh, it's so cool to see him with the belt. Just feels right.
Oh, the expense of my champion.
Yeah, how do you feel? Obviously, I'm overjoyed.
Yeah. I've just lost 4 points, so and you gained 2, which I need to update in a second, but I loved that match so much. And I loved that finish so much. And does it set up Punk Okada?
Oh, well, that's it.
That's it. Well,
Have we got any more
we've
Omega chats?
got a couple to go through. Let me just quickly update the scores.
Let's just do your final ones here. Brian Wachowski, least interesting team in the entire division, keeps the titles. This is Jurassic Express. The tag titles are going to consistently feel like afterthoughts the longer they stay on Jurassic Express. Anarchy is now in my top 5 multi-man brawls, up there with Wrestle Raw 92 and ROH CZW Cage of Death.
Ahmad Anta has been a member for 7 months in a row. Says great pay-per-view so far. All matches didn't disappoint except for the mixed tag. Anarchy in the Arena is my fave so far. Jam that jam. Tenrosa, this has been great. Enjoyed every minute. Anarchy was great. I cannot wait for Los Ingobernables to start and Los Ingobernables de Japón to join them for Forbidden Door.
Oh, yeah, of course.
That was the match I'd booked.
Yeah.
Stadium Stampede, please. Or Stadium next, please, sorry. Phil Buckley, I've no clue who wins. I'm still leaning towards Punk. This was sent during the match. Gotta be a brutal for the time difference. Thanks for what you do. It is currently 20-6. Jonathan Byron's love the stream. Calling it at 12:17. Punk takes a hard heel turn to win and face Omega. Comes out the crowd immediately chanting, welcome back, CM Punk. I'd pop for it. Good luck with your predictions. Jam that jam. Hannah Allen, I fudging love this company, no flipping secret. I'm in love with pro wrestling as an adult and I'm unashamedly in the best mood. The reason I watch wrestling is because it makes me feel things and this show really made me feel a lot. Lots of love, gents. Yeah, me bloody too. Couple more here. Bad one, Jambid. Punk is champ. Let's effing go. Also, as I've said before, there is no reason to turn Punk heel yet. He has still a number of feuds against other heels before he turns, such as Cole, Omega, Jericho, Black, and others. Nate S., I don't know what is real is the perfect quote for most of the show, especially the main event. I'm blown away. What a fun show.
I can't hold on anymore. See us out, Luke. I've got to go to the toilet.
Ollie is going to go to the loo while I
Jam that jam.
take us home. Thank you all so much for joining us here on this bumper stream as we watched AEW Double or Nothing. If you are new to this channel, please do consider subscribing. Please give us a thumbs up. Please go check out our other videos because that really does help us in the algorithms. Go check out our predictions video. Go check out the Rampage and SmackDown review hosted by Pete and Sat over the weekend. And thank you to all who watched. I'll give this one last refresh in case any more chats have come in, but I do think that is it. Everyone, jam that jam.